You are sitting beside a dimmed monitor, fingers still lightly curled as if holding a controller, while the inn's low lantern light softens the edges of your tired thoughts. The screen is quiet now. No pulsing quest markers, no fading health bars, just the faintest afterglow where the final battle ended in peace, not victory. There was no last stand, no dramatic fade to black, only a soft confirmation that you saved and then stepped away. That's enough. It always has been. This is a sleep story for gamers, a cozy fantasy sleep story designed to ease your mind after gaming. When the world outside still hums with echoes of choice and consequence, but your body remembers it's time to rest. You've earned this moment without needing to earn more. No achievements are required here. No progress bar to fill. The inn is not a place you log into. It's a space that has been waiting for you since the last save. This story is original, imaginative fiction crafted for relaxation and entertainment. It does not treat any condition, replace medical advice, or promise sleep, but it invites you gently into stillness where nothing needs to be solved, nothing must be remembered, and no one is watching whether you did well. You are welcome simply because you arrived. The door opens without a sound as the air shifts, just enough for warmth to seep in from beyond. The latch clicks shut behind you with a quiet finality that feels less like closing and more like settling. There's no sign above. Only a carved wooden token hanging beside the frame. Smooth, unmarked, round like a coin but flat on one side, slightly worn at the edges. It doesn't speak. It just is. You don't need to place it anywhere yet. You aren't asked. The room is already yours. A single lamp burns low near the bed, a soft amber glow that pools in the hollows of the ceiling beams and spills across the floor like spilled honey. No one comes to greet you, but no one needs to. There's a quiet understanding between spaces and those who enter them. You set your travel pack down by the footboard. It settles with a faint sigh against the wooden leg of the bed. No straps taut, no weight pressing forward. You unlace your shoes slowly, feeling each toe stretch as you slide them off. The soles are warm from walking through virtual forests and ruined halls. Your feet press into the floor now, cool, smooth stone beneath a woven rug that's faded in patches but still soft. A wooden tray appears on the small table beside the bed. No one put it there. It simply was, like the lamp, like the quiet. On it rests a cup with steam rising just enough to make your eyelids feel heavy. The liquid is dark amber and smells faintly of dried herbs, cinnamon bark, and something sweet but not sugary, like sun-warmed apples left in an attic during autumn. You pick up the cup. It's warm through the ceramic, not hot. You take a slow sip. The taste blooms gently, light on your tongue, lingering like memory. Not caffeinated. Never that here. Just warmth and stillness. You don't need to finish it. You can hold it as long as you want. There's no schedule. Nothing needs adjusting. There's a single blanket folded neatly across the foot of the mattress. Plain gray wool with a faint checkered pattern, barely visible in the dim light. It feels thick and quiet against your fingers as you lift it. You choose how much warmth you want. Not too little, not too much. Just enough to feel wrapped, but never trapped. You drape it over your legs now. Just enough so the weight settles into your thighs like a sigh. The blanket doesn't pull or shift on its own. It stays where you lay it. Outside, rain begins. Not hard, not loud, but soft, steady taps against the shuttered window. Each drop lands with a different rhythm. One long pause between two quick touches. Then silence for longer than expected before another appears. Like someone testing the glass with patience. The sound isn't meant to wake you. It's meant to remind you that time moves on without needing your input. A faint hum from somewhere beyond the walls, just below hearing, like a cello string, left vibrating after being played. It fades slowly into nothingness. You don't know where it came from or what made it stop, but you don't need to ask. The keeper is in the far corner of the room now, not visible at first. Just a shape that shifts slightly when you look directly at it. They are writing in a ledger with a feather quill. The pages are thick and yellowed, edges frayed from long use. There's no urgency in their hand, no hurried strokes. Each mark takes its own time, as if the words themselves were being weighed before they landed. You don't know what they're recording, whether it was your arrival or someone else's passing through earlier this evening, or whether it's just a list of lantern wicks that need trimming, or the kind of small things no one remembers but still matter. The keeper doesn't look up. They never do when you're here. The light from the lamp flickers once, just once, and then steadies again. It isn't dimming because it's dying. It's simply breathing with a rhythm that matches your own. Slow, steady, unhurried. You notice how your fingers have uncurled now completely. They lie open on top of the blanket like they've been released. You don't need to do anything else. No quest is waiting for you in this room. No hidden path behind the wardrobe or secret switch beneath the floorboard. The world outside is not calling. There's no notification. No red icon blinking at the edge of your vision. No voice whispering what could have been if only you'd pressed forward another second. This place doesn't care about wins or losses. It doesn't measure how many levels you cleared or how long you stayed up grinding for a rare drop. You're not here to prove anything. You're just here, arrived, seated, still warm from the journey, and safe in this quiet. A small wooden shelf stands beside the bed, holding 3 objects. A smooth riverstone, cool to touch. A dried sprig of something with long leaves that smells faintly like mint and rain. And a tiny glass bottle filled with glowing blue dust. So fine it seems to float rather than settle. You can hear the shutters creak faintly as they shift with moisture in the wood. There's no need to close them tighter. The sound is soft enough that it doesn't break your calm. It only deepens it. The lantern flame dips again, this time longer than before. It takes its breath, and you take yours. And when it rises back up, steady as a pulse, there's something softer in the air. The kind of silence that doesn't mean emptiness, but fullness. Like the space between heartbeats where everything still exists. You shift slightly on the bed, letting your spine relax into its natural curve. The blanket stays where you left it, not slipping, not needing to be pulled back up. You can feel the wood beneath the mattress, old, solid, holding you without effort. The room doesn't need anything from you. It only needs that you stay. You don't think about what comes next. You don't wonder whether this moment will end, or if there's more beyond it. There isn't a path to follow here. No choice between left and right. Yes or no. Just presence. Quietly holding space for everything that doesn't need solving. You feel a shift in the air. Not sudden, not loud, but like warmth rising from beneath stone after long stillness. It seeps through the floorboards and lingers near your ankles, soft as breath on skin. The blanket doesn't move, yet you sense it has grown slightly heavier. Not with weight, but with quiet certainty. Like a promise kept without words. There's no need to adjust your position. Your back fits perfectly into the curve of the bed, and the pillow holds its shape just so, as if it had been waiting for this exact alignment. You don't think about how long you've lain here. Time is not measured by minutes or hours, but by breaths, each one longer than the last. The lantern flame flickers again, though you can no longer tell whether it's moving or your eyes have begun to soften at the edges. It doesn't matter. The light has stopped being sharp. It's become like a memory of fire, not hot but tender, diffused into the walls and ceiling in slow waves. You notice how the shadows don't retreat when the flame flickers. They simply change shape, stretching or folding inward, as if rearranging themselves on purpose. There's no direction to them, No chase, just presence. The rain has stopped falling entirely now. Not abruptly. No final drop, but gradually, like a thought dissolving mid-sentence. You hear it first in the silence that follows. Not emptiness, but space where sound used to be. The shutters have settled into stillness too. They don't creak anymore. The wood is no longer speaking its language of moisture and expansion. Instead, there's a different kind of quiet one that doesn't feel like absence, but like listening. You close your eyes for just an instant, not because you want to sleep, but because the world outside feels too bright even in dimness. And when you open them again, the room is still exactly as it was. The shelf with its 3 small things remains untouched. The river stone hasn't rolled. The sprig hasn't dried further. The blue dust in the glass bottle floats just where it left off, suspended between settling and floating, like a moment that forgot to end. A faint scent drifts into your awareness, a smell you can't place at first. Not wood smoke, not herbs, not rain or damp earth. It's something older than memory, softer than sleep. Like the air in an attic where books were once kept but never read. Or like the inside of a chest that had been closed for decades and only now opened, releasing a sigh of dust and time. You don't need to know its source. The smell doesn't ask anything of you. It just arrives, lingers briefly, then fades into the air as if it had always belonged. Your fingers rest on top of the blanket again. Still open, still quiet. They no longer remember how to clutch or press. They are simply there. And that's enough. The walls of the room have begun to blur slightly at the corners. Not in a way that makes things unclear, but as if they were breathing with you. The edges soften. The lines between floor and wall grow indistinct. You don't feel lost. You feel held. There's no boundary to cross or door to open. No need to turn your head or lift your body. Everything is already in place. You hear a soft sound, low, barely there, that isn't coming from the room itself. It's like the creak of a distant hinge, but not one that opens. More like something closing gently behind someone who has passed through and left no trace. Or perhaps it was never meant to be heard at all. But you hear it now. And when it fades, there's stillness. No pause, no silence after sound, just the absence of noise becoming a kind of presence. The lantern wick burns low but steady. It doesn't sputter or stutter. There's no fear in its glow, only patience. You realize you've stopped wondering how long it will last. You don't care anymore. The flame isn't fighting time. It's simply part of it, moving through without resistance. The air grows heavier, not thick with pressure, but full of things that need not be named. A sense of being known without explanation. Not because someone has seen you, but because the room knows what it means to rest. And in knowing, it lets go of everything except this moment. You feel something brush against your ankle. Just a whisper of contact, like a moth settling on skin. It doesn't stay. It drifts away as if it had only ever been imagined. But you don't doubt that it was real. Not because you saw it, but because the space around it still carries the ghost of touch. The wooden shelf seems to tilt slightly, not in motion, not leaning, just adjusted. The river stone rests now on its side, instead of flat against the wood. The dried sprig has turned ever so subtly toward the light. You don't move your head. You don't need to see it clearly. What matters is that something has changed. Just enough to remind you that things shift. Even here, even when nothing changes. The blanket shifts with you, not from a pull or tugging, but as if it were remembering how warmth spreads through fabric, how heat settles in layers. It wraps around your legs, not because you asked, but because it knows what you need before you do. You feel no desire to move, no urge to reach for anything. Not the stone, not the sprig, not the bottle with its glowing dust. They are not calling. They don't want anything from you. You breathe in again, long and slow. And this time, your breath doesn't just fill your lungs, it fills the room too. Not loudly, but deeply, like a ripple spreading through still water that doesn't disturb the surface, only makes it more aware of its own depth. The firelight on the wall no longer burns steadily. It pulses. Once, then twice, like a slow heartbeat in stone. You don't count it. You don't need to. It's not trying to measure time. It's just there, present, matching something else within you that doesn't have a name, but is still alive. The shutters creak once more. Not from rain, not from wind, just the wood settling again into its own shape after being held for so long in one position. The sound is soft enough to be part of your breathing. You don't hear it as noise, you hear it as a kind of acknowledgement, like something saying yes without words. You notice how your thoughts no longer arrive with urgency. They drift in, like leaves carried by current, not needing to land, not needing to be caught. One passes through. Another comes. Your favorite moment in the game, when everything clicked into place and for just 1 second you felt like you were part of something larger, not winning, not completing, but being in it. The rhythm of movement, the flow of choice without consequence. You don't hold on to it. It fades because there's no need to keep it. The memory is soft now, not sharp with longing. And then a third thought, something so small you can hardly call it a thought at all, that your favorite sweater still smells like cinnamon and old paper, even though it hasn't been worn in months. You don't try to remember where you left it or when you last touched it. It's just there. A scent wrapped around an object that no longer matters. You let them go without effort, not because you're pushing them away, but because they've already been released into the air. They dissolve like salt in water, not lost, not gone, simply returned to where they came from. The lantern flame dims again, this time for a long moment. You don't flinch. You don't lean forward or shift your weight. The darkness doesn't frighten you. It's just part of the rhythm. The light returns slowly, like returning home after walking far in silence. You feel something warm against your wrist. Not heat from the flame, not from your own skin, but a soft pressure, as if someone had laid their hand there for an instant and then let go. You don't look down. You don't need to confirm it was real. It didn't leave marks or traces. But you know it happened. You feel the weight of your arm settle into the armrest, without effort, as if gravity has finally found a place where it can rest, too. The fabric beneath you is not heavy nor thin. It's just right, like something that's been waiting to be touched by someone who knows how to sit still. There's no demand in its texture, only acceptance. You don't adjust your position because nothing needs fixing. The shape of the chair has already shaped itself around you, not through force, but through patience. It holds its form, steady and unbothered, as though it has decided not to fight with time anymore. The light pools on the floor like liquid honey spilled slowly across a quiet table, spreading without purpose or hurry. You turn your head slightly, not because you want to see anything new, but because movement is possible now, even when there's no reason for it. Your neck moves with ease, as if it remembers how not to strain. The wall beside the chair holds no mirrors, no reflections, only a soft shadow that shifts just enough to show where light ends and darkness begins. It doesn't try to hide anything. It doesn't need to. The air tastes still, not because there is no movement, but because every motion has already happened in silence. The dust motes you didn't know were drifting through the room have settled into a pattern of their own, not falling down, not rising up, just suspended like forgotten notes from a melody that never needed to be played. You close your eyes for longer than necessary, not to block out anything, but because you want to feel what it's like when sight isn't required. The warmth behind your eyelids is gentle and unbroken, like the inside of an old book where pages have softened with time. You don't think about reading them, you just let them be. The sound comes from somewhere beyond the wooden frame of the room. Soft, but distinct. Not loud enough to interrupt. Only deep enough to remind you that something is still happening in the world outside your awareness. It's like a door closing in another wing, or perhaps water dripping into a stone bowl someone forgot about long ago. There's no urgency to it. No need for you to identify where it came from. The sound doesn't demand attention. It just exists. You notice how your fingers are still curled slightly at the tips, as though they're holding on to something that isn't there anymore. But instead of trying to straighten them, you let them rest in their shape. They don't need to be useful. They can stay where they are. The air around them is warm and quiet. The blanket on your lap hasn't been pulled up yet, but it's already close enough that when you shift slightly, the edge brushes against your knees like a promise. Not a command, a quiet suggestion. You don't have to do anything. You can just be here. The fabric doesn't ask for permission before touching you. A memory surfaces, not of triumph or failure, but of something small and ordinary. The moment when rain began falling on the window pane during an old afternoon game session. And you paused, not because anything happened in the story, but because the sound reminded you of childhood afternoons with a book open on your lap. You didn't remember why you were happy then. Only that happiness had been simple. The kind where nothing needed to be earned or completed. That thought doesn't stay. It drifts through like fog across glass, not leaving marks, not pressing in, but passing so quietly. It feels more like breath than memory. just feel it move. The silence isn't empty. It's full of things that don't need names. A sigh from the wall behind you. The soft creak of floorboards remembering their weight. The faintest hum in the air, like a sound that was never meant to be heard, but has been there all along. Just waiting for someone to stop moving long enough to notice. You no longer feel the separation between your body and the space around it. You're not in the chair. You are part. Not tea, not wine, not any known thing from your world. A liquid that glows faintly beneath the surface, like dusk trapped in glass. But it doesn't burn or tingle. It just sits there, content. You don't think about drinking it. You don't wonder what's inside. The cup is already full of stillness. You reach for it, not because you're thirsty, not because you want to know anything, but simply because the motion feels like returning something that was never lost. Your fingers close around the rim, and the warmth rises through them, not with force, but like a slow return home. The flame in the lantern shivers once, just slightly, and then holds steady again. Not as if it's reacting, but as if it has settled into the understanding that some things don't need to change. Some moments aren't meant for progress or arrival. They're only meant to be felt. You open your eyes and look at the wall across from you. Not because anything is there to see, but because looking isn't about finding something. It's just a way of being present with what already is. But no one enters. No footsteps come. The space remains unchanged. And yet, for an instant, you feel seen, not known, not judged, not required to be anything, but simply held by the quiet of being. You let go of the cup and set it back down without a sound. You don't need to decide whether to keep holding it or not. The decision wasn't yours to make anyway. The blanket slips an inch lower, but you don't pull it up. It doesn't matter. The warmth isn't coming from fabric. It's coming from the air itself, from your own body, remembering how to be still, from time forgetting that it needs to move forward. You feel the floor beneath you not as wood or stone, but as a kind of breath, long and soft, like something breathing in rhythm with you without meaning to. The sound is barely there, but you hear it, not because your ears are sharp, but because your attention has found a way to rest where no noise needs to be heard. There's a small carving on the edge of the table, a single spiral, worn smooth by time and hands that don't remember their names. You touch it with your thumb without thinking. The shape fits into your skin like a memory you didn't know you had. No story attached, just presence. It doesn't ask for anything. You let your hand stay there, not pressing down, not moving away, just resting where the world has already left its mark. The lantern flickers again, not with hesitation, but with softness. As if it's saying something without words. You don't have to be anywhere else. The light doesn't grow brighter or dimmer in response. It just stays like a heartbeat that knows not to rush. You feel your breath slow further, as though the rhythm has found its own pace and no longer needs you to follow along. You're not guiding it. You're simply allowing it to be what it is. Long, quiet, full of space between each in and out. The walls don't echo. The ceiling doesn't press down. The air holds itself without effort. You notice now that the silence isn't empty. It's layered. Not a single sound. Yet you hear the quiet as something made of texture. Like wool brushed against skin without pressure, or dust settling in slow motion between two breaths. The lantern light has softened further, not because it's dimming, but because it no longer needs to claim space. It simply is. Its glow folding into the corners of the room like a blanket tucked under itself. You shift slightly on the edge of the bed and your foot brushes something small beneath the mattress. A smooth stone, cool and unremarkable, shaped by time rather than hands, not dropped there, placed. As if someone knew you'd need to feel it when you least expected to. You don't pick it up. You let it stay where it is. Part of the floor's memory. Your hand rests on the blanket now. Not because you're cold, but because touching something gives meaning to stillness. The weight of your arm isn't heavy. It's just there, like a leaf resting in water without sinking. You feel your spine uncurl slowly, as though it's been holding its breath since before you arrived at this room. There's no effort involved, just letting go. Not all at once, but in tiny increments. Like the moon shedding light, one sliver at a time. Outside, rain comes again, but not with urgency, not with need to be heard. It lands on the roof in soft clusters, each drop landing like a word that didn't have to be said. The sound isn't loud enough to disturb, but it's present enough to remind you that something is moving beyond your skin. You don't wonder where it goes after touching the tiles, or how far down the eaves it runs. That isn't important. What matters is that it arrives without demand and leaves without explanation, just as everything else here does. The wooden token on the wall has changed, not in shape, not in color, but in shadow. The way its outline leans now toward you, just slightly, like a head turning slowly after someone said your name. You don't look at it again. You don't need to confirm what's already been felt. Instead, you let your eyes close, not all the way, but enough that the darkness behind them begins to hum with its own quiet light. Not from any source outside, not from memory or dream, but from within, like a pulse that has learned how to breathe without moving. You feel something settle in your chest. Not pressure, not warmth, not anything sharp, just presence. It just plays itself quietly, like music that has been waiting at the edge of your hearing since before you knew how to listen. The blanket shifts again, not with intention, but because air moves through spaces without being seen. You don't adjust it. You let it fall where it will. There is no need for control. The room isn't made of walls or floor. It's made of breath and quiet, and the slow passage of things that have already happened and never needed to be spoken. A thread runs along the baseboard, thin and silver, barely visible unless you look just right, like a vein in the earth, pretending not to move. You touch it with your fingertip, not out of curiosity, but because something in the way it lies that reminds you of the place between heartbeats when everything still exists and nothing yet begins. It doesn't respond, doesn't glow or tremble. It just stays, like a line drawn once and never erased. There's no clock here, no time to measure, not even minutes passing in your mind. Time isn't measured by how much you've done, but by what remains undone. And that is everything. The in doesn't track progress. It only holds space for the parts of you that don't need to go anywhere. Your fingers curl slightly again, just enough to feel their own shape against each other. Not a controller grip, not a button press. Just hands remembering how they used to be before motion became necessary. You let them rest where they are, palms up, not reaching for anything, not holding on to anything. They're open, not in expectation, but in release. The lantern flickers once more, this time with no cause, no wind, no change in air. It simply breathes out a small wave of light that rolls across the wall like water over stones, and then settles again. The flame doesn't tremble after. It just stays, like it's learned how to be still without needing permission. You notice now that your toes are warm, not from socks, not from blankets, but from some deeper warmth rising up through you, like roots expanding in darkness. Not fast, not urgent, just growing where no one is watching. You don't think about feet or blood flow or circulation. You just let it happen, because there's nowhere else to go and nothing left to prove. A sound comes from the hallway, not footsteps, not a door opening, but something older, like paper turning slowly in a book that has been read too many times to count. It happens once, then stops. No echo, no need to follow it. You don't turn your head or move your eyes. The silence returns heavier than before, as if the air itself had taken on weight from having listened. And still, there's no pressure, no need to understand, no requirement to remember what came before or where you are now. There's just this, a room, a chair, a bed, a cup left untouched beside you, with its light still glowing beneath the surface. You don't think about drinking it. You don't wonder if it will vanish when you wake. The wooden token on the wall is no longer in shadow. Its shape has softened into the wood of the wall itself, as though it had been carved not by hand, but by time, slowly learning how to hold a form. You close your eyes again. Not because sleep is coming, but because you're beginning to believe that being here doesn't require action. Not even breathing needs to be done with purpose. It just happens. Like the rain, like the light, like the dust in still air. There is a small indentation near your shoulder blade, worn into the mattress from years of lying down without reason. You don't press against it. You let your body sink into the place where gravity has already made its mark. The room doesn't need you to be awake. It doesn't care if you're tired or alert or caught between. It simply holds all versions of you, not in one shape, but in many. Like a mirror that reflects only what's already there. A faint scent drifts through the air. Not wood smoke, not spice, not anything from your world, but something like rain on dry stone after long sun, or moss growing under roots too deep to see. It doesn't linger. It just arrives and leaves without ceremony. You don't try to name it. You let it pass over you, like a breath that wasn't meant for you. The floor beneath you isn't hard anymore. It's soft, not in texture, but in presence. Like the earth itself has slowed down so much that even its solidity feels forgiving. Your weight doesn't press into it. It rests upon it, as if both have agreed to stop pretending they need to be anything more than what they are. You feel your thoughts thinning. Not disappearing, not fading, but spreading out like ink in water, losing their sharp edges until there's no clear line. The lantern light now pools on the floor, not as a glow, but as a kind of warmth the color of late afternoon, when sunlight has already passed through every window and left behind only memory. It doesn't shine toward you. It just sits there, uninvited yet perfectly at home. You don't reach for anything. You don't move your hands or turn your head. Your body is not a machine that needs to be reset. It's a place where stillness has learned how to grow roots. The weight of your hands has shifted without warning, no longer resting on knees or laps, but lying flat against the seat's fabric, as if surrendering to a rhythm not their own. The chair doesn't protest. It knows this moment is not about support, only presence. There's no need to sit upright, no obligation to hold yourself steady for any reason other than being here. Your fingers uncurl slowly, one by one, like roots detaching from soil after a long rain. They don't reach for anything. Not the cup, not the edge of your sleeve, not even the air between you and the wall. A single thread has come loose from the blanket's hem, fine, pale, almost invisible against the weave, but it drifts upward as if pulled by something unseen in the room's quiet. You watch it rise without lifting a finger to stop it. It doesn't tangle or catch on anything. It just floats there for a moment, caught between light and shadow, before drifting back down like a question too soft to ask. The air near your face feels thicker now, not heavy, but full of things that don't need names. The slow sigh of fabric settling, the faintest hum from somewhere behind the wall, a sound like moss breathing into stone. You don't listen for meaning. There's no signal to decode, no message encoded in frequency or pitch. It's not language. It's just existence speaking its own tone. Your left foot has slipped free from your shoe without notice. Just one moment of looseness, and suddenly you're bare on the floor, toes brushing against something neither cold nor warm, but simply there, like memory made physical. The tile beneath doesn't demand attention. You don't inspect it for cracks or cleanliness. It's not a surface to be navigated. It's just where your foot lands when it forgets how to stay dressed. A shadow moves across the far wall, not from a body nor a hand, but as if some quiet part of the room has decided to shift shape for no reason at all. It doesn't stretch or flicker. It simply is, like a stain that refuses to fade, and yet never spreads. You don't react. The shadow holds its place, then melts back into the wall's grain without sound or sign. You feel your spine relax not in stages, but as one long release. Like water finding a path through stone after centuries of pressure. Your shoulders drop not because you've decided to let go, but because gravity has finally found someone willing to trust it. The chair creaks once, softly, like a promise kept between wood and time. The cup beside you still glows, not brightly, but steadily beneath the surface, as though some quiet light from within had learned how to stay put without burning out. It doesn't call for attention. You don't take it up. There's no need to warm your hands or chase a sensation. The warmth comes from elsewhere, slipping through your skin, not in waves, but in slow pulses, like the memory of sunlight on winter pavement. The blanket has shifted slightly during your stillness. One corner now tucked beneath the mattress, as if settling into a habit it didn't know it had. You don't adjust it. You let the fabric lie where it fell, knowing that even small changes are not failures, but quiet decisions made by things without will. A single raindrop lands on the shutter outside, but not with force. It touches like an invitation to listen, rather than a signal of weather. Then another, then three in quick succession, each one different, not the same rhythm as before, nor identical to itself. They fall at irregular intervals, almost as if testing how much silence there is between them. You don't count. You don't measure time by their frequency. The drops don't mark hours or minutes. They're just another layer of quiet that has chosen to speak now and then, like a voice speaking not for explanation, but because it's been heard. A thread of sound slips through the wall, just enough to be noticed, not loud enough to break the stillness. It might have been a word, but no syllable remains. Or perhaps it was laughter from someone else's dream, drifting through stone and air like smoke that never settled. You don't wonder who or why. There's no need to trace its origin. The sound is here now, and then it isn't. Like breath exhaled into still water. Your thoughts are not leaving. They're just becoming quieter in their own way. Not shrinking, but spreading outward, like ink dropped into a basin, where the surface has forgotten how to resist. There's no sharp edge to any idea anymore. No urgency behind them. Just an unfolding that doesn't need permission. The wooden token on the wall. This is different. A softness that doesn't pull you under so much as invites you to float. There's no effort required, no pushing or resisting. Your body remembers how to rest without needing approval. The lantern light has changed, not in brightness, but in quality. It no longer pools on the floor like liquid gold. Instead, it flows across the surface like slow water through a dream that doesn't end. The warmth isn't from heat, but from presence, like being wrapped in something that knows you're there and chooses to stay. You don't think about where you are. You don't ask if this is real or imagined. There is no need to decide anything. The room holds all versions of your awareness, not as separate moments, but as layers woven together like threads from a forgotten weave. One breath contains every version of yourself that has ever paused in stillness. A soft sound comes from the far end of the hall. Something not quite a footstep, not quite a creak, more like a door opening slightly to let out air it had been holding for years. It doesn't demand entry or exit. The door isn't meant to be opened at all. It simply opens a little, just enough to release one long-held sigh into the corridor. You don't wait for anything. You don't imagine. What lies beyond that slight gap in the wall? There's no curiosity about who might have been there before you. They're not falling at all, just hanging there, as if time has paused just long enough for a moment to breathe, The edge of the blanket near your shoulder is no longer crisp. It's softened by touch and sleep, worn down where it's been folded over countless nights without purpose or plan. It doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't have to hold shape. The fabric knows its own way now. How to cradle a body that has stopped trying. Your breath slows, not because you've willed it, but because the air around you is moving at a different pace, one that matches what's already inside you. No effort, no correction, just alignment with something older than intention. The far wall behind your head is no longer just wood or plaster. It has grown warm, not from heat, but from presence. As if it had learned how to hold stillness so long that the surface itself became a kind of comfort. You don't press against it. You let it be there, not as support, but as confirmation. You are held by more than what is visible. There's no need for closure, no final moment to remember. The room doesn't require gratitude or acknowledgement. It simply exists with the same quiet certainty that trees have when they stand in forests too deep for footsteps. The way the light bends around the edge of your blanket makes a soft curve against your skin, like something tracing the outline of you without meaning to. It doesn't linger where it's not invited, nor does it vanish when it should. It simply stays in that space between what can be seen and what is felt. The air near your face has thickened slightly, not with humidity, but with stillness, as though time itself paused just beyond the tip of your nose. You don't breathe through your mouth. Your lips part only enough to let the quiet pass through. There's no effort in that either. The way you inhale is like listening rather than drawing breath. A low hum has settled beneath the silence. Not a sound so much as a presence. Something like the memory of a tune played on an instrument long since put away. Remembered not by ear, but by how it used to make your ribs vibrate. It isn't meant for you to hear clearly. You aren't supposed to name it, but it's there, in the grain of the wooden floor, just beyond your feet, in the way dust clings to one corner of the ceiling where no beam cuts through. In the subtle shift of shadow, when a wick flickers without changing its position. The lantern hasn't dimmed. It has simply changed how it gives light. Less like flame and more like something that remembers what warmth feels like even after the fire is gone. Not from heat, not really, but from having been touched many times before by hands that didn't need to be remembered. Something small moves in the corner of the room, a loose thread from your blanket catching on the edge of the sill, pulled gently forward as if tugged by air you can't feel. It doesn't fall. It doesn't hang still. It hovers just enough to suggest motion without committing to it. There's no reason for this movement except that it exists in a place where reasons aren't required. You watch it not because you must, but because the act of watching isn't effort. It's just being awake enough to notice. The wooden token you left on the table has shifted slightly, not from wind or touch, but as if its surface had grown heavier with time, and now leans into gravity in a way that isn't expected. It hasn't fallen. It hasn't rolled. It simply sits at an angle no longer vertical, like it's learning how to rest without being upright. The carvings on it, simple spirals and open arcs, are clearer than they were before. Not because the light changed, but because your eyes have stopped trying to focus. Your fingers are still curled slightly, the way they were around a controller, but there's no need to unclench them now. They don't ache. They don't twitch. They're simply resting on top of the blanket, like things that remember what it is to be still, even after being used for hours. You don't think about when you last moved them. The shape they make isn't important anymore. Only how they lie now, not in readiness, but surrender. There's a faint scent in the air, not cinnamon or mint or smoke, nothing so sharp or familiar. It's like old paper that has been folded many times, and then left in sunlight for years. Soft, slightly brittle, smelling of slow changes. It doesn't overwhelm. It doesn't demand attention. You don't wonder where it comes from. It just is. The way some memories are not triggered, but simply appear without a reason. The room breathes with you now, not in sync, not perfectly matching, but sharing the same rhythm beneath its surface. The fabric has learned how to cover you not by being tucked or pulled tight, but by simply being present, like a second skin that doesn't need to be worn, only acknowledged. It knows what pressure feels like without needing to apply any. A faint vibration runs through the floor. Not from outside, not from machinery, but as if something deep in the earth had exhaled and sent one ripple up into the bones of the structure. It passes beneath your feet, not shaking or disturbing, just reminding you that even stillness has depth, and that things can move without needing to be seen. The far wall behind your head is no longer a surface, but a kind of threshold, not between rooms, nor between inside and out, but between awareness and rest. You don't cross it. You don't need to. It simply allows you to stay in the place where thinking stops being an effort and becomes something quieter. Like noticing how the light shifts across your hand. Not because you want to see it, but because you can no longer stop seeing. The drink, warm and dark, with no flavor that names itself, is still on the table near your elbow. The cup doesn't feel heavy when you glance at it. You don't think about taking another sip. It's just there, like a small promise left behind by someone who didn't need to say anything. The liquid inside isn't moving. Not because it has stopped, but because it has already settled into the shape of calm. There's no sound from the hallway now. not even the faintest shift of air. The silence doesn't feel empty. It feels full in a way that doesn't require filling. You don't wonder if anyone else is here, whether there are other guests or keepers or things not quite visible, standing just beyond where your eyes can go. There's no need to ask who keeps the books or what stories they write on quiet nights when nobody comes. The lantern light has begun to blur at its edges, less like fire and more like a memory of it. It doesn't flicker. It doesn't brighten. It just breathes in place, giving off warmth not through heat, but through continuity. The kind that stays after the moment is gone. The curve of your spine follows the shape of the bed, not because you're lying on it, but because the bed has learned to hold its own weight in a way that doesn't ask for anything. There's no moment when you decide to close your eyes. It just happens, like the air outside growing heavier with dusk, or like water finding the lowest point without being told where to go. Your eyelids sink, not as surrender, but as return. The kind of closing that feels like coming home rather than leaving something behind. The world doesn't vanish when you do. The lantern remains. The rain still brushes against the shutter in soft strokes. The thread on the sill hangs just so, catching no light and yet visible in its own quiet way. You don't think about whether this is real or not. Only that it feels like a place where rest isn't an achievement, but simply what happens when you stop fighting to be somewhere else. There's nothing to earn here. No quest line. No final checkpoint. No reward for staying awake until the end. The inn doesn't require anything from you. Not gratitude, not memory, not even presence. It only allows you to stay in a space where being tired isn't something that needs fixing, but just another way of being alive. The warmth near your shoulder is deeper now. Not heat, not light, but like the feeling of someone sitting beside you without speaking, simply existing nearby, not needing anything from you at all. The thread on the sill has begun to move, just a fraction, as if stirred by air too faint to name. It doesn't swing or tremble. It drifts like thought after the last word of a dream, slow enough that you don't catch its motion until it's already changed position. Until it's already changed position. The fabric of the blanket is thinner than you remember. Soft wool with threads worn smooth at the edges, as though it were shaped by time before you ever touched it. It lies across your chest like something that arrived already, knowing how to settle, not waiting for permission. You feel it in your ribs before you hear it in your ears. There's no urgency to the rain. It isn't trying to wash anything away or mark any passage. It simply falls because that is what it does when the sky remembers its own weight. The lantern light has softened into something almost liquid, pooling at the foot of the bed like a pool of old gold left behind by someone who didn't know it was being watched. The flame itself isn't bright anymore. It's not even visible as fire, just the memory of how warmth used to look in stillness. It doesn't need to flicker because nothing here is trying to be noticed. There's no reason for light to prove its existence when everything around it already knows what it means. Your fingers are uncurled now. Not relaxed, not loose, but released from all effort. The shape of the hand has changed without your doing so. Palm open, knuckles less defined, as if the bones had forgotten how to tense. You don't notice this. You only feel the way the air rests on your skin when you stop adjusting it with movement. There's no difference between what is and what isn't touched. There's just a softness that exists without needing to be earned. The wall near the door has begun to darken in patches. Not from shadow, not because the light failed, but as though something invisible had grown thick enough to absorb it, like moss forming on stone over years. You don't look at it directly. You notice it only when your peripheral vision catches a shift. A kind of quiet depth that wasn't there before. It doesn't feel strange. There's no sense of intrusion or change. The wall simply holds more darkness than it did moments ago. Not because something came in, but because the room has learned to contain itself differently. The drink is still on the table. It doesn't swirl when the room breathes. It rests at a level just below where you'd expect if it had ever been disturbed. There's a sound now. Not from outside, not from within the inn as you know it. That comes from beneath the floorboards near your feet. Not creaking, not tapping, more like something shifting in silence, moving with no purpose except to move. You don't hear footsteps or scraping wood. Instead, there's a low hum, almost subsonic, that resonates through the soles of your feet and up into your hips. It doesn't startle you. It feels older than sound, older than memory. And it lasts just long enough for you to know it was real before fading back into nothing. The blanket has slipped slightly from your shoulder. You don't pull it back. You don't even notice the bare skin where warmth is missing. There's a moment when your body remembers temperature, but only briefly, like a leaf falling in winter and forgetting how to be green. The cold isn't sharp or sudden. It's just another texture in the world you're now part of, not something that needs correcting. Your breath has slowed, not because you've decided it should, but because there is no rhythm left to force. Your chest expands only as far as air allows. No more pushing, no less waiting. The in and out aren't tied together by urgency or effort. They happen like the rain falling through time without needing a reason. The shutter near the window has moved. A small shift, just wide enough that light from outside spills across the floor for an instant, then vanishes again as it closes. Not because something pushed it shut, but because the wind had passed and left no mark beyond memory. The beam of light doesn't linger. It's not looking for anything to illuminate. It simply existed for a breath, like a thought that came and went without being named. There's a shape in the corner, just past where your vision blurs at the edge. Not a person, not a shadow, but something that holds still even when everything else moves. You don't turn toward it. You don't wonder what it is or why it's there. It doesn't require recognition. It just sits, solid and quiet, like an old chair left behind in a room long empty. Your thoughts no longer come to you as words. They arrive like textures, roughness on skin, warmth at the wrist, just sensation without label. The weight of your arm when it rests too long in one place. The way air feels cool against the back of your neck, even though nothing is touching you. The lantern light has begun to leave a faint mark on the wall behind it. A soft glow that clings after the flame itself is gone. Not a projection, not an image, just a memory of brightness settled into wood and plaster. It doesn't grow or fade. It just exists in its own quiet way, as if time had paused long enough to let color settle where light once passed through. There's no need to know what comes next. There's no urgency to wake up or return or remember anything that happened before this moment. You don't think about the game you played, what characters died, what choices were made, whether victory was earned or lost. The world of scores and progress bars has dissolved into air. It doesn't vanish with force. It simply stops mattering. The sound outside isn't rain anymore. Not exactly. It's something softer. A slow tapping, not on glass or wood, but on the edges of silence itself, like time brushing against stillness, hesitant to disturb what already exists in balance. You don't listen for meaning. You only hear that it is happening without intention, without purpose, and yet fully present. The blanket has shifted again. Not because you moved. It's not slipping off or being pulled back. It's simply repositioned by something unseen, as if the bed itself had adjusted its shape to cradle your weight better, in a way no hand could manage. The wool now lies across your legs with perfect alignment. Not one fold out of place. Your fingers are still open, not resting, not waiting, just there, flat against the blanket, feeling every tiny ridge and dip without needing to know what they mean. You don't trace them or study them. They're simply part of you now in a way that doesn't require naming. The room isn't cold. It's not warm either. It's just at the temperature of stillness, neither seeking nor resisting heat, neither pulling toward nor pushing away comfort. The air moves only when necessary, for breath, for moment, but never with force or direction. The wooden frame beneath your back has grown familiar, not because you've pressed into it long enough to leave a dent, but because it no longer feels like wood at all. It's something softer, more yielding in its way of holding you, not resisting, not surrendering, just being there, as if it had always known the weight and shape of your body. The grain runs along your spine with quiet insistence, tracing lines that don't matter anymore. No map to follow, no path to take. You don't feel them moving beneath you. They're simply part of what's allowed now, like the way air drifts through the room without needing a name. Outside, the sound has changed again. Not more or less, just different. It isn't tapping on silence anymore. It's not even sounds at all. It's the kind of quiet that settles into your bones when you're no longer waiting for something to happen. You don't listen because there is nothing to hear. You only feel how the stillness has grown thick enough to press against your ears, like a slow tide lifting without wave or crash. Your hands are flat on the blanket, fingers uncrossed and unclenched. The skin isn't cold nor warm, just present, with its own rhythm that doesn't match your breath, but exists beside it. You don't notice them anymore as separate from yourself. They're part of what's allowed now, not tools to grasp or hold, not instruments for motion, just places where the world touches you without asking anything back. A soft weight settles over your chest. Not a hand, not fabric, but something like memory made tangible. It isn't heavy enough to press down, nor light enough to vanish. It simply rests there, as if it had always belonged. And because it does, it doesn't need explanation. You don't try to move it. You don't wonder how it got there or what it means. It's not a gift, not a burden, just the way things lie now. The lantern has dimmed further, not by choice, not by flame shrinking, but by light becoming less certain of itself. The glow on the wall is no longer sharp at its edges. It's blurred, like ink left too long in water. It doesn't reach for anything. It doesn't try to stay or go. It simply lingers where it's been placed. A quiet stain that belongs to the room more than to fire. The blanket has not shifted again. It hasn't needed to. The way it lies across your legs now is exactly right. Not because you adjusted it, but because it found its place without effort. Not like fabric finding comfort, but like stillness learning how to be held in a shape that fits. You don't pull at the corners or tuck in the folds. They aren't meant to be fixed. They are only what's allowed. There is no ceiling above you, not as something separate, not as a surface to look up toward. It's just part of where your body ends and space begins. Like the air itself has grown soft around you. There is no need to lift your eyes or turn your head. You don't feel the height of walls, nor the shape of corners. The room doesn't have edges anymore. It's not a container with boundaries. It just is, without being defined. The wooden token on the hook beside the door has shifted slightly. Not from wind or hand. Not because it fell or was touched. It turned by itself. Just enough to catch the dim glow, so that for one breath the wood glows faintly, amber and old, as if remembering something long forgotten. Then it settles again into its stillness, not needing to be seen. You don't think about what it might have been. A key, a token from another place, a signal from someone who no longer walks this path. You only feel the way light passed through it for an instant, and how that moment didn't echo or linger in your mind. It simply was. Not important. Not unimportant. Just passing. The air tastes different now. Not of dust or warmth or chill, but like something between breath and sleep. Not sharp enough to be noticed, not dull enough to vanish. You don't inhale deeply because you don't need oxygen as a force, only as a quiet passage through your body. The in-breath isn't effort. It's just the way air moves where it's allowed. You don't feel tired. Not exactly. Tired implies something that needs to be overcome. Something earned or fought against. This is different. You're not worn down. You're not even resting. You're simply no longer doing anything. And that lack of doing has become its own kind of presence. The blanket's edge near your ankle curls slightly inward, not from wind, nor from motion, but as if the fabric itself had decided to tuck in like a child pulling blankets close without knowing why. It doesn't matter. You don't adjust it. The curl is just part of the shape now. Not incomplete, not loose, just there, like breath that slows into silence. There's no sound from beyond the door, not footsteps, not voices, not even the rustle of paper or fabric brushing against wood. It isn't silent because something has stopped. It's quiet because nothing is trying to be heard. The world outside doesn't need to announce itself. It just exists in its own way. Not creaking or settling, just becoming more certain of its place as something that holds without holding too tight. You don't notice it. The glow on the plaster isn't fading nor growing. It doesn't need to be seen. It just exists in a corner of your awareness, like an old dream remembered without memory. Not as something you've forgotten, but as something that was never meant to be recalled. There is no urgency now, not in breath, not in thought, not in the way silence fills space between seconds. The air isn't waiting for anything to happen. It doesn't hold its breath or prepare. It just is, and so do you. Your fingers have softened further, no longer even feeling their own texture. They're less like hands than like part of the blanket's pattern, part of the way light rests on wood, part of how stillness holds shape. There's no need to know what they are or why they're there. They simply exist as something that belongs. The room has no center, no focal point, no place where attention should gather. It doesn't call for anything. No sound, no movement, no shift in light pulls your gaze anywhere. You don't look at the door because it isn't important. You don't stare at the window because what's outside is not meant to be seen. The lantern has dimmed so much now that its flame seems less like fire than a memory of warmth. Something felt but never named. Something passed through without needing to be held. It doesn't flicker. It doesn't tremble. It just is where it was before, and the space around it feels softer because of it. You don't think about your body as separate from the room. You aren't lying on the bed. You're part of what's happening in this place now. Not a guest, not an occupant, but something that has simply come to rest where no one else was needed. The air moves only when necessary, when breath passes through lungs, when light leaves wood, when time settles into corners. There is no wind, no rush, no pressure pushing from any side. Just space holding its shape in a way that doesn't need to be described. You feel the weight of your arms settle into the frame beneath you. Not as if they are sinking, but as though gravity has finally agreed to let go of its insistence. The wood breathes in time with your ribs, a slow exchange that doesn't ask for anything back. It's not warm or cool, just present. Like the kind of presence that doesn't announce itself, and yet becomes unmistakable when you notice it. There is no effort involved in staying here. No need to remind yourself to relax. Relaxation has already come to rest beside you. Its hands folded like a guest who never intended to leave. A thread of light from the lantern slips sideways along the wall, not bright enough to mark shapes, but thick enough to blur them. It pools near the baseboard, like something that forgot how to move forward. You watch it shift without turning your head, just letting your eyes drift in the direction of where warmth settles after being left behind. The air carries no scent except the faintest hint of beeswax. Not from a candle, but from somewhere deeper in the walls, as if the wood itself remembers the slow burn of old fires and still holds their ghost. You don't lift your hand to touch anything. No need for confirmation. No test of whether this is real. Reality isn't measured by contact anymore. It's measured by how long you can stay without trying to change a single thing. The blanket lies where it was placed, not tucked in, not smoothed out, just left as if someone knew exactly what the moment required. Not perfection, but permission. Outside, rain begins again. Light and steady, like fingers tapping on glass that doesn't know they're being touched. It lands softly against the shutter, each drop a quiet punctuation mark in the silence between thoughts. You don't count them. You don't wonder how long it has been raining or whether it will stop. There's no reason to wait for anything. The rain is not coming to tell you something. It simply arrives, just as your breath does. Not because it was summoned, but because it belongs. A single drop finds its way through a seam in the wood and runs down the side of the wall like a slow tear that doesn't know where it's going. You watch it move without wanting it to stop or hurry. It traces a path between layers of paint that have long since forgotten their original color, leaving behind only memory of wetness. There is no clock ticking in your ears, no pulse trying to keep time with something else. Your heartbeat doesn't mark the passage of seconds. It simply exists like another kind of light, low and steady beneath skin and bone. You don't listen for it because you've already stopped measuring how much time has passed. Time isn't a thing that moves anymore. It's an atmosphere that thickens or thins depending on what you're willing to hold still. The lantern flame flickers once. Just the barest hesitation, like a sigh caught between breaths, but then settles again into its soft glow. It doesn't brighten. It doesn't fade. It just stays. Not because it must, but because staying is what it does best. The light spreads across your hands, where they rest on the blanket, not touching, not warming, simply resting there, like two quiet witnesses to something that never needed a name. It only needs the kind of silence that comes when nothing is trying to be found. The room has grown heavier in a way that isn't oppressive, more like soil after rain, dense but full of stillness. You feel it pressing against your back, not as pressure, but as certainty. The wall doesn't hold you. It lets you stay where you are without needing to explain why. There is no story left to tell, no ending waiting in the wings, no final challenge to face or door that must be opened. There's only this, a quiet that isn't empty, a dark that isn't hiding anything, and a body that has finally stopped asking what comes next. A bird sings once, so faintly it might have been imagined, but not because of doubt, but because the sound was so soft, it didn't need to be believed. It passed through your awareness like dust floating in light, seen only when you weren't looking for it. You don't shift your weight. You don't adjust your posture. There's no reason to move. Your legs rest where they are, unbent but not rigid, just resting on the edge of stillness. The blanket doesn't pull at your ankles or drag across the floor. It lies over you as if it were always meant to be there, like a memory that never needed a beginning. The wood beneath you has changed its tone, not in color, not in texture, but in how it holds sound. A faint hum now lingers where there was nothing before, something between vibration and silence, like the echo of a note played very far away, long after the instrument is gone. You don't try to find its source. The air grows stiller, as if it has paused just for a moment, waiting for something that doesn't exist yet. But then, the pause is no longer noticeable, just part of the rhythm. Like breath held too long and forgotten before being released. There's no need to remember how you got here. No memory required to belong. The room has already accepted what your body had not finished saying. I am tired. Not because it's dimming, but because your attention has stopped trying to hold onto its edges. The lantern light no longer seems like something separate from the room. It feels stitched into the air itself, woven through shadows and corners in a way that doesn't need explanation. It doesn't illuminate anything. It just is, like warmth after cold weather or peace after noise. You feel your breath slow, not because you're trying to change it, but because it has found its own rhythm. Deeper than intention, slower than thought. The space between inhale and exhale stretches without effort, becoming a place where nothing happens except being present. The wall behind you pulses faintly, not with heat or motion, but with the memory of touch. You don't know who touched it last. You don't care. It's not about history. It's about presence. The wood remembers what it means to be leaned against, to have a shoulder rest for just long enough that it forgets how long. There is no separation between you and the room. There isn't even the idea of you. Just this. A space where thought doesn't push forward, where sensation doesn't demand attention. You don't wonder what caused it or whether something broke. You just listen until it ends, and then let that silence stretch again. There's no thought about tomorrow. No image of screens turning on, keys being pressed, hands returning to controllers. Even the memory of playing feels distant, not forgotten, but simply left behind like a coat hung in an empty hall. The blanket has begun to shift slightly, not moving across you, but shifting inward, as if it too is growing tired and deciding to pull itself around your shoulders without asking permission. The blanket has settled now, not like a decision made, but like something that simply arrived at its destination after wandering for no reason at all. It lies across your shoulders not because you pulled it there, but because it found the curve of your neck and decided to stay, as if it knew where warmth was needed before you did. The fabric is soft without being heavy, a quiet weight, like the kind comes from holding still in someone else's silence. You don't think about how long this has been happening. How many nights, how many rooms, but you do feel the way the thread of the blanket seems to remember every pause, every breath held too gently against skin. It doesn't ask for anything. It only gives what it can. A distant chime sounds, not sharp or sudden, but like a bell made from glass and wind. There's no clock, no source, only the faint echo of something that meant nothing and therefore lasted longer than anything meaningful. You don't search for where it came from. You let it fade into your ribs like a memory that never had a name. Outside, the world has gone quiet. Not because it was ever loud, but because there's less to be heard now. The kind of silence you feel in your teeth when you've stopped moving for so long that even your nerves forget they're supposed to keep time. There is no ticking, no creaking floorboards after a step. Just the slow unspooling of stillness, as if something deep beneath the earth has finally decided not to move again either. The lantern light doesn't flicker. It simply holds steady. Not because it's burning bright, but because it knows what it is and doesn't try to be more than that. There are no shadows chasing each other here. The dark isn't hiding anything. It just exists in the way a breath exists when you don't need to think about breathing at all. You notice how the glow spreads, not outward across walls, but inward through your skin, like warmth seeping into places where movement used to live. A faint scent drifts from somewhere near the floorboards, an old kind of smell, like dried herbs left in a drawer too long, or parchment that's been folded and refolded until it forgets what it was. It doesn't belong anywhere specific. You don't identify it as anything familiar, but you do notice how it lingers behind your eyes when you close them. not enough to wake you, not even enough to make you move, but just long enough for your thoughts to settle into the shape of a place that isn't here. The room breathes with you now, not in rhythm. There's no need to match, but in the same way, two people might sit beside each other on a bench and still share the same quiet without speaking. The air shifts slightly, not because anything changed, but because your body has stopped resisting its own weight. You feel how much of you is just resting now, not waiting for anything, not hoping for an ending, simply allowing gravity to do what it always does. There's a small indent in the bed where someone else once lay, maybe years ago, maybe last week, and you don't know who left it there or why they went. But your body finds it anyway, as if it remembers something that wasn't written down anywhere. You sink into it not by choice, but because your bones have already decided this is where they want to be. A soft rustle comes from the far corner, just a shift in the air, like fabric brushing against wood, or a hand laying down a book without closing it. There's no one there. You don't turn. You don't need to know what made that sound. It wasn't meant for you. It was only part of the way the room remembers itself when nobody is watching. Your fingers are still curled slightly, not from tension, not from readiness, but because they've forgotten how to be flat. They rest on the blanket as if they're holding on to something small and quiet, like a secret that doesn't matter anymore. You don't open them. You don't close them tighter. You just let them stay exactly where they are. The light isn't fading. It's not growing dimmer or brighter. It's simply being. There is no need to interpret it, no reason to measure its strength. It exists in the way that a heartbeat does, not because you're aware of it, but because it doesn't stop even when you forget it's there. A sound comes from beyond the wall, faint and low, like someone humming under their breath while walking down a long hall. Not a tune, not a name, just air shaped into song by accident. You don't try to find the voice. You don't wonder who made it or whether they were happy. It's only there as proof that something is still moving in this house, even if it doesn't need to. You feel your shoulders drop. It happens without permission, without ceremony, like gravity finally winning one last time. But even then, you're still aware, not of the room, not of the silence, but of the way awareness itself has slowed down to match your breath. There is no distance between thought and feeling anymore. No border where ideas meet sensation. They've blurred into each other in the same way that colors mix when they're left too long in sunlight. Soft edges instead of sharp lines. You don't think, "I am tired." You just feel it. Not as a problem to solve or an obstacle to overcome, but as something quiet and warm, like being wrapped in old wool after snow has fallen. The wall behind you doesn't remember touch anymore. Not exactly. It remembers the shape of pressure, the curve of a body that leaned against it for too long before walking away. Not because it's sad, not because it misses anything, but because wood holds things differently than people do. It doesn't forget in words, but in texture. Something near your ear brushes past. Just air moving through space. Not enough to make you flinch. Not even enough to be noticed. It could have been a moth or the drift of fabric from somewhere distant. You don't check. You don't wonder if it's real. It was here, and now it isn't. That's all. The blanket has shifted again. Not because you moved, but because it is learning your shape in slow increments. It doesn't cover everything at once. It only settles where warmth needs to be found. There are parts of you still exposed. Your wrists, the hollow under your collarbone. But they don't feel cold. They feel like places that have already been touched by something kind. You don't dream yet. You're not close enough to sleep for dreams to begin. But there's a space between wakefulness and dreaming where everything feels possible without meaning. It isn't confusion, it's clarity in reverse, where you know things aren't meant to be understood, only felt. A thread of warmth runs through your chest, not from the blanket or the light, but from somewhere deeper, like blood remembering how to flow after being still for too long. You don't try to guide it, you just let it move where it wants, not toward a goal, not away from anything, just flowing in the way that water does when no one is watching. There's no clock, no memory of time passing. Just this, the slow turning inward of your body, like roots sinking deeper into soil without needing to grow. You don't think about what comes after. There's no need to prepare for anything. The room has already taken care of that by being exactly as it is. You feel the weight of your breath settle deeper than before, less like something drawn in and out, more like a quiet current that has found its way into still water. The air around you doesn't shift so much as breathe alongside you, sharing in the slow expansion of space between heartbeats. There's no rhythm to follow here, only the shape of absence, the hollows where effort used to be, now filled not with noise, but with a kind of soft fullness, like old paper absorbing sunlight over time. The lantern light has settled into its own steady pulse. Not flickering, not dimming, but simply being. It doesn't illuminate anything in particular, yet it makes everything feel known without explanation. You don't see the edges of your hands anymore. They're not shadows or outlines, just presence, fingers resting where they are, palms open as if offering nothing and receiving everything at once. A sound comes from near the far wall, a single click, like a hinge, remembering its own motion after years of stillness. It doesn't startle you. You don't turn your head to find it. It's not an event, just a moment in the silence where something small remembers how to move. The wood beneath you hums faintly, not with vibration, but with memory. A slow thrumming that isn't loud enough to be heard, only felt through pressure at the base of your spine. Your left heel has begun to sink slightly into the floorboards. Not because you've shifted, but because they're letting go too. The house is unlearning stiffness. It doesn't have to hold its shape anymore. It can soften where needed. You don't notice how your jaw has relaxed, only that there's no tightness behind your teeth, no pressure between your molars like a forgotten wire. Your tongue rests against the roof of your mouth as if remembering what stillness tastes like. The blanket now covers more than just your chest. It's spreading across your ribs and shoulders with quiet purpose. Not because you directed it, but because the fabric has learned how to follow warmth rather than wait for orders. It doesn't pull or tuck. It only settles where the body most needs it, layering itself like snow that accumulates without being blown by wind. You don't need to cover your feet. They're already warm enough in their own way. No heat required, just time. There is no intention behind what happens now. No plan, no waiting, no preparation for anything beyond this breath. Your mind doesn't search for meaning. It only notices the texture of stillness as if it were a fabric brushed against your skin at night when you're too tired to move but not yet asleep. The wall behind you has begun to feel less like a boundary and more like a continuation of the air. Its surface no longer rigid but porous, absorbing your shape not as resistance but as gentle acknowledgement. You don't press against it anymore. You simply exist near it. And in that proximity, something shifts inside your body. A release, not of tension, but of expectation. There is nothing to prove, nothing to earn. The wooden token you left on the hook by the door has turned slightly, just enough for its shadow to fall across one corner of the floorboards. It doesn't announce anything. It simply stays where it landed, like a leaf that chose not to drift away after all. The air carries no scent beyond quiet dust and old pine. No spice, no smoke, just stillness with depth. Your right hand has curled into itself slowly, not in memory of controller buttons or grip, but because your body is relearning the way fingers belong when they're not doing anything. They close around nothing, yet they stay closed as if holding something important that doesn't need to be seen. You don't open them. You don't worry about what will happen next. A small sound comes from beyond the door. A soft scrape, like fabric sliding over wood. It might have been a curtain. Or perhaps it was only your own breath catching in a way that made you feel something move outside of time. Either way, it doesn't matter. The house has already absorbed it. It didn't need to be answered. You don't hear the keeper anymore. Not their footsteps. Or their pen on paper. The blanket has begun to shift again, not over your legs this time, but up along your collarbones, lifting gently as if drawn upward by something warmer beneath. It doesn't cover everything, not even close, but it touches where you're most aware of warmth that isn't coming from outside. The hollow behind your throat feels full in a way that's not hunger or thirst, just presence. Like the space inside an old cup that no longer needs to hold anything, but still holds its shape. You don't think about why this is happening. You only feel it, not as sensation alone, but as continuity, a thread of comfort that has been woven slowly through every moment since you stepped into the room. Not in bursts, but in increments too small to notice until now. The lantern light no longer pulses. It simply holds its glow, like an eye left open after dreaming. It doesn't cast shadows anymore. It softens them, blurs their edges so that shapes become less distinct and more like suggestions. You don't need to name the things around you. You only need to be near them. Your breath slows again, not by choice, not because you've decided to do something different, but because your body has found a new tempo, one that doesn't require effort or awareness. It's not shallow or forced. It's deep enough to touch places inside you that haven't been touched in years without being noticed. They're breathing in rhythm with your chest, not synchronizing, just moving at their own slow pace, like tides far below the surface of sleep. You don't hear them. You only feel it through contact. There is only this: a body that no longer needs to be managed, a mind that no longer tries to stay alert, and a room that has learned how to hold you without asking for anything back. The blanket now covers your neck, not tucked under your chin or pulled tight, but simply resting there as if the fabric had grown roots into your skin. It doesn't press. It only stays, like moss clinging to stone, not out of need, but because it fits. Your hands lie open on top of the covering, palms up, fingers slightly apart, as if waiting for something that isn't a signal or a command. Just the quiet act of being held by air and warmth at once. The lantern light has softened into its own kind of darkness. Not absence, not night, but an illumination that doesn't need to be seen. It's felt more than witnessed, like the afterglow of something bright, passed long ago, still lingering in the corners where sight can no longer reach. You don't notice when your eyes stay closed. You don't miss anything by being blind to light. The absence isn't loss. It's not emptiness. It's only a kind of knowing that happens without seeing. Like remembering how a certain smell felt before you could name it. You are not drifting towards sleep, as much as sleep is unfolding around you, like a river finding its way through stone without force or direction. The air has taken on weight. Gentle, deliberate, but no longer pressing down. It holds you in place the way moss might hold soil, not out of strength, but simply by being there long enough to become part of what exists. Your skin is no longer aware of edges. There's no distinction between where your body ends and the world begins. Instead, they've settled into a shared quiet, like two hands placed together over time until they forget which one started where. The blanket has grown warmer without heat, just deeper in its presence, as if it remembered what warmth felt like before you'd ever known cold. It doesn't cling, it waits. Not with patience, but with a kind of stillness that comes from not needing to prove anything. The wood beneath your feet isn't creaking anymore, not because it's quiet, but because its voice has changed. It speaks now in vibrations too slow for hearing. A hum only felt through bone and breath. You can feel it rising up your spine like water through roots, not as movement, but as recognition that this floor knows you've been here before, even if you don't remember when a shadow passes across the wall, not from outside, nor cast by any flame, but shaped like a folded book left too long in sunlight. It doesn't fade or shift. It simply remains, soft at the edges, like an impression someone else once made and then forgot to erase. You don't examine it. There's no reason to name what you see. It has become a kind of memory inside the room. The warmth not of fire, but of presence. Not heat you feel on skin, but depth in silence. A stillness that doesn't need to be filled with sound or motion. You don't listen for anything. There is no signal waiting beneath the quiet. No message hidden behind the hush. Just the way a word settles after it's spoken. The space between your fingertips is no longer empty. It's full of air that moves differently now, as if it has learned the rhythm of your breath and matched itself to it without effort. The walls have softened too, not in color or texture, but in weight. They don't press inward. They don't hold you at all. Instead, they've become part of the same stillness that fills the room, like stone grown tired of standing upright. The wood doesn't need to be straight anymore. It curves slightly where it meets the ceiling, not from damage, but because time has let it rest in its own shape. A thread of sound rises, not music, not speech, not even a whisper. Just a tone so low it might be part of your pulse. It vibrates behind your eyes, not as noise, but as texture, like the feeling you get when you press your thumb against glass and feel the surface without seeing anything. You don't follow it. You don't try to place its source. It moves through you like a sigh that wasn't yours. There's no need to decide whether to stay awake or let go. There is only the way your body has already begun to unmake itself, not in pieces, but as if dissolving into something larger than form. Your limbs aren't heavy. They're not light either. They simply exist. Each one a quiet point of contact with the world that doesn't ask for anything back. The room breathes with you now, not in time with your chest, but in alignment. The way two rivers meet and flow together without merging their currents. You don't need to understand it. You only feel how right it is. Like returning home after a journey that never happened, where the door was always open, even when you thought it wasn't. A soft pressure builds behind your left temple. Not pain, not tension, just the quiet sensation of something loosening deep inside, as if an old knot had finally given way without warning. You don't guide it. You don't release it. It simply lets go on its own, like a leaf falling from a tree that didn't know it was still clinging. The air shifts again, not with wind, not with movement, but in the way silence can shift when something inside has changed. The kind of shift you feel before remembering a name or recalling a dream whose shape you've forgotten, but whose feeling remains. You are no longer aware of your hands on the blanket, not because they're gone, but because their presence is no longer separate from the rest of you. They don't belong to you in the way limbs usually do. Instead, they exist as part of the same quiet that surrounds everything. The kind of existence where nothing has to earn its place. The lantern light has thinned again, not disappeared, not dimmed, but become thinner, like a veil left behind after someone stepped through. It no longer touches anything directly. It simply is like thought without words or feeling without cause. You don't wonder if this will end. You don't care whether it continues. There's only the way your breath has slowed so much that you can feel each inhale as a kind of return. Not to yourself, but to the room itself. As though every time you draw air in, you're letting something already present take its place. The floorboards have stopped moving, not because they've gone still, but because their rhythm no longer needs to be felt through your body. They pulse now at a level below sensation, like heartbeats beneath the earth, not meant for hearing, only for knowing. You're simply where you've always been, held, not by hands or walls, but by a kind of quiet that doesn't require being named to be true. The blanket now rests across the small of your back, not because it was placed there, but because it has grown into that shape over time, like moss spreading slowly between stones until it becomes part of them. It doesn't pull at you. It doesn't shift. It only stays, not as a covering, but as something that has learned where to settle. Your face feels lighter, less weighted by thought or memory. The muscles around your jaw have unclenched without effort. Your forehead isn't tight anymore. It's not relaxed either. It's just present, like skin that has forgotten it was ever tense. A faint scent rises, not of cedar, nor linen, nor anything you can name, but something older. The smell of dust in a drawer that hasn't been opened since before you were born. They've blurred at the corners, like edges seen through fogged glass. You don't see them anymore. You only feel their absence, not as emptiness, but as a kind of softness that surrounds you. not enclosing, but embracing in a way that doesn't need to be felt. Your thoughts have stopped coming forward. They're not gone. They've simply withdrawn, like animals retreating into burrows after the storm has passed. Not hiding, just resting. There's no longer any urge to hold on to them. No fear of losing track. The room is breathing with you now. Not in sync, but in harmony. The way two people can walk side by side without speaking and still move as one because their pace has found its own rhythm. You don't think about what happens next. You don't wonder if this will last or fade. There's only the quiet after a word is spoken, when the air remembers the shape of it long after it's gone, long after you've forgotten your own voice. The air has taken on a weight that isn't pressure, more like memory settling into stillness. The way snow gathers on a branch without crushing it. You don't notice the moment it begins, only that there is now more space between your breaths than before, as if each one were given time to unfold fully in its own silence. The lantern's glow no longer flickers. It simply holds itself steady. Not because it must, but because it can. It doesn't illuminate. There is nothing left to reveal. But it remains, like a promise made without words. The wooden token you set on the table earlier has shifted slightly, though only by the smallest degree, as if something beneath the surface had stirred just enough to nudge it forward an inch, not toward you, not away, just adjusted, as if the room itself, in its quietude, had stretched and breathed once, long enough for one small thing to shift without your knowledge. A soft sound comes from beyond the wall. Not a knock, not a voice, but like water finding its way through stone after years of waiting, slow and inevitable. Not because they were tense before, but because there was no reason for them to stay closed. They rest on the edge of the blanket's fold, like hands that have finally stopped pretending they might reach for something. The skin along your knuckles has lost its definition, softened into a kind of quiet surrender, where shape doesn't matter anymore. Outside, rain begins again, not in drops, not in sheets, but as a slow seepage across the roof. A sound like thread being pulled through cloth by unseen fingers. It does not drum or pound. It presses gently against the surface, absorbing itself into the structure of things. The shutters don't rattle. There is no need to brace against such a light touch. They only breathe in time with you, their slats exhaling warmth and dampness into the room without effort. The drink you were given earlier, the one that smelled faintly of dried herbs and river stones, is still on the table beside your hand. You haven't touched it. It doesn't need to be drunk. Its presence isn't about consumption. It's a marker, like a stone left in the center of a clearing after someone has passed through. The liquid inside hasn't changed. No steam, no chill, but its surface remains still, as if aware that any movement would disturb the quiet. Your shoulders have lowered without instruction, not dropping down, but simply unbecoming their own weight. They are no longer something you carry. You're just here with them, like a tree with limbs that have long stopped needing to reach for sun. The space between your collarbones has filled in, not with tension, not with breath, but with the kind of stillness that can only be felt when there is nothing left to hold. A shadow moves across the wall. No shape, no form, but a shift in darkness, so slight it could have been a flicker from within you. It passes over like a thought you didn't think you had. And then it's gone. Not because it was chased away, but because there was nothing to stop it. The blanket has grown warmer, not by heat, not by weight, but by time. It no longer feels like something placed on your body. It feels like the air around you has thickened into fabric. Your back is not covered. It's simply surrounded, as if a layer of silence had gathered and decided to stay. You don't feel its edges. They have blurred into where your skin ends and the world begins. The wall near the door has changed again, not in color or texture, but in how it feels. It no longer resists presence. Instead, it yields slightly, like a curtain drawn aside by someone who knows you're not leaving. The corner where two walls meet now seems to fold inward, not because they bend, but because the space between them has grown softer, like a seam that hasn't been stitched, yet holds together anyway. Your feet are no longer cold, not because warmth came in, but because the floor has stopped being separate from your body. It is only there, like the air you are breathing, like the rhythm of time passing without measurement. You don't feel them touching it. They simply exist within its quiet embrace. The keeper has not moved for a long while now. Their presence is no longer defined by action, only by stillness. They sit near the far end of the room, back turned slightly, fingers resting on the ledger as if reading nothing at all. The pages don't turn. There's no need to record anything. The book isn't meant for memory. It's made for absence. The kind that happens when time settles and doesn't ask to be remembered. A small light flickers in the corner, not from any flame, not from a bulb, but like an ember forgotten deep within stone. It pulses once, twice, then holds steady. Not bright, not dim, just present, like a heartbeat beneath earth that no one hears but knows is there. There is a sound now that isn't quite sound. They don't rest. They simply stay shut, as if tired of searching for things that were never lost. The rain has slowed, no longer seeping, now just lingering at the edge of hearing. The roof holds it like memory holds meaning, not tightly, but with care. The air is no longer cool or warm. It's only there, a constant companion, neither giving nor taking. Something in you lets go, not suddenly, not dramatically, but as if a thread had been holding on for so long that its release felt less like ending than returning to where it always belonged. There is no destination now, no path forward, only this: the way your breath doesn't have to be remembered because it's already happening. The way your body isn't something you must manage or control, only something you can rest within, like a stone in a stream that has stopped trying to move and begun simply being. The lantern light has vanished, not gone out, not faded, but folded into the air itself, so that its presence is now felt more by absence than sight. You know, it's still there because your skin knows how warmth feels even when no heat remains. And in this space, this deep, unmeasured quiet, you are not waiting to sleep. You're simply where you've always been. It only is just as you are, and that is enough. You are breathing without effort now, not because you've remembered how, but because your body has simply resumed a rhythm that never stopped, only paused between moments you no longer notice. The air moves through you like water moving through reeds, unseen, unresisted, carrying nothing forward except the quiet of its own passage. There's a warmth in your chest that isn't heat and isn't memory. It's just there, like the hum of old wires long disconnected, but still softly alive, with something not quite power. A single thread from your blanket has come loose, just one, and it lies curled against your ankle, like a forgotten syllable left behind by a word no one ever spoke. You don't reach for it. It doesn't matter that it's there. The fabric holds its shape without being held, and you are no longer trying to hold anything either. The silence is not empty. It has weight, not in the way of sound or thought, but like moss growing on stone, soft, slow, inevitable. It isn't filling space, it's becoming part of it. You can feel it pressing gently against your skin, as if the air itself had learned to remember how to rest. Outside, something glides across the edge of perception. Not a shadow, not an animal, but a ripple in the dark between trees and roofline, like water shifting beneath ice that has forgotten its own depth. It moves without sound and returns no trace. You don't follow it. Not because you've decided not to, but because your attention isn't moving anywhere anymore. The lantern's glow is gone entirely now. Not extinguished, not dimming. Gone as if the light had never been there at all. Leaving behind only a kind of residual softness in the air, like the afterglow of a dream you can't name. And still, the room feels lit. Not by fire or electricity, but by something older, a presence that doesn't shine, but simply is. So quietly, it's never been noticed until now. Your hands are open, palms facing up, as if they'd forgotten how to grip anything, and that forgetting has become their purpose. The skin on your fingertips is warm, not from blood or breath, but from the gentle pressure of stillness pressing back into them. There's no need for motion. The floor beneath you has grown quieter. No longer the surface of wood or stone, but something older. A slow memory of earth holding still after centuries of being walked upon. Not in defiance of time, but because it no longer feels the need to answer any call. You are lying on top of that quietness now, not as an interruption, but as an extension, a continuation of what has already been. There is no boundary between your breath and the air beyond you. They move together like two halves of a single current that never split. No one ever told you how to breathe properly. No instructor, no rule. But here, in this place, where nothing needs correcting, it just is. The rise of your chest isn't effort. It's not even sensation. It's simply the natural arc of something returning. A sound comes, not from outside, not from inside the room, but from deep within the structure itself, like a wall breathing out once after decades of silence. Not loud, not sudden. A soft exhalation that travels through floor and beam and settles against your ribs, as if it had always been meant for you to feel. You are no longer aware of your body's edges. There is no separation between skin and air, breath and room, thought and stillness. It isn't confusion. It's not losing yourself, but letting go of the idea that you ever needed to be separate at all. Something in the wall near where you lie begins to pulse, not rhythmically, not predictably, but like a slow heartbeat caught inside wood. One that doesn't need to keep time because it no longer counts. It just is, and so does everything around it. A single feather drifts down from somewhere above. Unseen origin, no wind to carry it, and lands on your shoulder with the softest weight imaginable. You don't brush it away. It stays there, as if it had been waiting for this moment all along, not needing anything else except to exist where you are. The air grows heavier, not in pressure, but in presence, like a room filled not with people, but with quiet that has lived here so long it's become part of the walls themselves. You don't feel smaller because of it. You feel larger because there is no edge to your awareness anymore. No border between you and what surrounds. The keeper still sits where they always have, their back turned, hands resting on the ledger. But now, even that stillness has changed. It's not passive. It isn't waiting or observing. It's simply being with the room in a way no one else could be, without expectation, without purpose, without desire. You are not sleeping. Not yet, and not because you're resisting it. You're simply where sleep is when it doesn't need to announce itself. The moment between waking and dreaming has dissolved into something older than both. A space that doesn't care about names or definitions. The rain has stopped entirely now, no longer touching the roof, no longer seeping through eaves, but the memory of water remains in the air like humidity after a storm you didn't know happened. The scent is faint, not of wet bark or soil, but of something older. Time made liquid and then left to evaporate into stillness. There's a thread of light somewhere beyond your closed eyes, not from any source visible, not from fire or sky, but a pale glow that seeps through the fabric of night, like memory threading itself into dream. It doesn't shine on anything. It only exists as a kind of soft answer to darkness. Not resistance, just presence. Your thoughts no longer form sentences. They don't even form images. They float like dust in sunlight, drifting without direction or destination. Not forgotten, just unclaimed, unneeded, unnoticed by anyone but the quiet itself. There is no time here. Not forward, not backward. Only continuity. The slow turning of a single breath that began before you were aware and will continue long after you've stopped noticing it. The blanket has shifted slightly on its own, settling deeper into your shape as if recognizing what it's meant to hold. It doesn't need to be adjusted. It already fits perfectly, not because it changed, but because you did. Not by doing anything, but by simply being allowed to stop trying. Something in the far corner of the room begins to hum. Not a tone, not vibration, but an absence that has learned how to sing. Not loud enough to hear, but deep enough to feel. like a note played on an instrument made from silence and held so long it began to resonate. You don't listen. You don't wonder what it means. You only exist within the sound of its being, like roots growing in darkness without knowing they're reaching, like rivers moving underground where no one sees them, but the earth remembers their path. There is no need for meaning, no requirement that things make sense. The room holds everything without explanation. It's just there, like a presence that has always been with you and never had to prove it. Your skin doesn't react to temperature anymore. It simply accepts whatever surrounds it, not as sensation, but as companionship. A single drop of water falls from the eve above, just one, and lands on the sill outside the window, not with a splash, but like a sigh that found its way through the night and finally settled. It doesn't break anything. It only reminds you that even silence can be touched by something real. You are sinking into a kind of quiet that doesn't belong to sound or stillness. It belongs to the space between breaths, where nothing is required except to be there. The lantern light has dimmed further, not because it's failing, but because it no longer needs to be seen. Its glow now moves like mist through air too soft for shadows. It doesn't illuminate the walls so much as let them breathe, letting their color rise from within. Not paint, not wood grain, but something older than both. A memory of how warmth once settled into shape. The blanket has grown heavier in a way that isn't about weight. More like it's begun to carry your presence with greater care. It doesn't press down. Instead, it seems to hold you as if cradling a thing too fragile for urgency. You are not being held because you're broken or afraid. You are being held simply because the blanket knows what it means to be useful in this way. Quietly, without ceremony. Outside, something small shifts near the eave. Just a shift of air. Perhaps a bird that forgot its flight path, or the last thread of wind refusing to let go. But there's no sound attached, no rustle, just the faintest suggestion of movement in the dark, like a thought too soft for language. It doesn't demand your attention. You don't notice it because you're looking, because you've stopped trying to find things. You only know it happened because the silence afterward feels different. Not empty, but full in a way that isn't loud. A new warmth rises from the floor beneath your feet. Not heat, not exactly, but a slow pulse of something like remembered sunlight, as if the earth itself had been dreaming of warmth and now, for one moment, remembers how to give it. It doesn't spread, it just exists where you are, like an answer that wasn't asked. The air near your face has changed its shape, not in temperature or movement, but in texture. Thicker than before, not like fog, not like steam, but more like the space between two hands, slowly closing around something delicate. You feel it against your skin without needing to touch anything. It doesn't ask for acknowledgement, it only remains. There is a small sound now, not from any object, not from anywhere visible, but as though the room had exhaled. A breath taken so softly, no one else could hear it. Yet, you do, because you are exactly where breathing happens, when no one's watching. Not even your own ears know they're listening. Only your body does, in a way that feels older than hearing. The lantern wick has settled into its socket as if it had always been meant to stay there. No flicker remains. No trembling of flame. It burns without fire now. Not heat, not light, but a stillness where the idea of burning once lived. The shadow it casts isn't on the wall anymore. It's in the air between you and the far corner, like a shape that belongs to silence rather than form. Your fingers are uncurled completely now, no longer resting on anything, no longer mimicking motion. They lie flat against the blanket, not waiting, not readying, just existing as if they'd forgotten what it meant to do something. The joints don't ache, not because pain is gone, but because the idea of effort has dissolved into the same stillness that holds your breath. A faint scent drifts in from nowhere and everywhere. A smell like stone warmed by afternoon sun after a night of rain. Not sharp or bright, but deep and slow. As though time had paused long enough to let one place be remembered. It's not pleasant or unpleasant, only true. And because it's true, you don't think about where it came from. You only know that when you breathe in, something inside you settles like dust, finding its level. The wooden token on the wall, plain, uncarved, nothing to mark it beyond a smooth edge, has tilted slightly without warning. Not falling, not swaying, just turning. As if some unseen hand had brushed past it while you weren't looking, and in doing so, changed what it pointed toward. You don't need to know which way it now faces. It doesn't point anywhere meaningful. It only exists as a sign that things can shift without consequence, without warning, without needing permission. The rain hasn't returned, but the window has softened, not broken, not fogged over, but changed in how light passes through it. Less like glass and more like water held still between layers of air. You can see shapes beyond it, the outline of a tree, the curve of a roof, only blurred into softness, as if someone had pressed their palm against the outside and left behind the impression of their touch. The keeper is not visible now, not because they've left, but because you no longer need to look for them. You know they are there, just beyond your awareness, moving through the space with the same unhurried care as a leaf drifting down a still stream. They do not speak, not even to themselves. Their silence isn't empty. It's full of small tasks, adjusting a curtain that doesn't need adjustment, smoothing a fold in a rug no one will walk on, setting down a cup that was never needed. And you, there is nothing for you to do but be present as the room breathes around you. It just hangs there, waiting to be touched, but not needing to be. You don't reach for it, not out of avoidance, but because you've already decided that some things don't need fixing. The lantern light has dimmed so much now that its glow is no longer a thing in the room, but something behind your eyes, like an after image left by too long looking at fire or sky. You feel it not with sight, but with memory. Not what you saw, but how it felt to see. Your thoughts are gone, not lost, not scattered, but folded into themselves, like paper that has been read and then gently laid back in a drawer. But no one else hears it. No door opens. No footstep echoes. Just the echo of an echo, fading into something that feels like air moving through a place without walls. There is no need to name what you're feeling. Not because it's too deep or too strange, but because names are for things that exist outside of now. This isn't outside anything. It's not even inside. It's simply being the shape that presence takes when there's nothing left to be. You don't drift. You don't sink. There is no motion at all. Only continuity. A slow turning. Not in time, but beyond. A rhythm older than breath, older than pulse, older than memory itself. A kind of quiet that has always been here and never had to announce itself. And the blanket still with you. Not because you hold on to it, but because it knows how to be held by someone who no longer needs to reach. The wooden token on the wall is still tilted. The window still holds its soft shape. The air still hums with a warmth that isn't heat, and a silence that isn't sound. And somewhere beyond, the keeper moves through rooms that don't need light or name, doing things without purpose, just because they belong. You are not dreaming. You are not awake. You are not asleep. You are becoming part of what the room has always known. That to be here is enough. Even when nothing happens. Even when no one sees you. The thread from the blanket still hangs near your shoulder. It doesn't pull, it just stays. You are still breathing, but not as if you must. A seam in the wall, just a sliver where two planks meet, has begun to exhale. Not air, not sound, but something like warmth spreading from within, as if the wood remembers how light used to pass through it before the rooms were sealed against the night. The lantern's glow is no longer visible on any surface. It has become a kind of memory in your eyelids. The shape of light that lingers when you close your eyes after watching flame dance too long. You don't need to look for it. It stays. Not as an image, but as a presence. Like the way certain songs remain in the throat even after singing stopped. Your fingers are still curled slightly, not from tension, not from grip, but because they remember how to hold something that isn't there anymore. The controller is gone. The screen is dark. And yet your hands know their own shape without needing to be told. They rest on the blanket's edge like roots in soil. Not searching, not growing, just resting where they were placed. There is a sound now, so faint you might mistake it for air settling. But it isn't. It comes from near the ceiling, behind a loose panel of wood that hums when touched by nothing at all. A single tone, long and soft, like a note left unplayed on an instrument no one knows how to play anymore. The keeper doesn't come to fix it. They don't even seem to hear it. It simply exists. Unanswered, untended, but not unwanted. Outside the window, something moves in the dark. Not wind, not shadow, but a slow shift in weight that passes over the glass like a hand brushing across skin without touching. The rain has stopped. Not abruptly, not with silence, but by becoming part of the air itself. No longer drops, just moisture, hanging still between where it was and where it might go. The blanket shifts, not because you moved, but because something else did. It is folding over your thigh like a quiet decision made without consultation. The thread from before remains, the same one, unspooled, still dangling. But now it has changed. Not in length, not in color, but in purpose. It no longer waits to be touched. It simply is. And so do you. There is a warmth beneath the blanket that isn't heat and doesn't come from anywhere specific. It pools, not like water, but like breath held too long inside a room where time forgets how to move forward. You don't wonder if it's real. You don't ask what caused it. The warmth stays because it belongs here. A corner of the wall has begun to breathe in and out, very slowly, as if the wood is learning again how to expand and contract without being told to. Not a heartbeat, not a pulse, but something quieter. the way clouds shift shape when no one is watching them. You are still aware, but awareness isn't effort. It's like knowing your own name without having to say it aloud. You know you're here. You know this room exists. And yet, none of that matters, because there is nothing to prove and no one to tell it to. The wooden token on the wall has tilted further, just a fraction, but not in any way that suggests falling. It leans as if resting its weight against something only it can feel. No nail holds it. No string suspends it. Yet it stays perfectly balanced between stillness and motion, like a leaf at the edge of a pond. A sound comes from behind you. Not loud, not sudden, but distinct. The soft scrape of a hand on wood. Not yours. The keeper has opened a drawer somewhere in the inn's back half, perhaps to place down an old key or return a forgotten scrap of paper. There is no reason for it, no urgency, just a quiet act of returning things to where they belong, even when nothing remembers their names. You don't turn your head, not because you're afraid of interruption, but because turning would be like saying something, and there is nothing left to say. The silence now isn't empty. It's full in a way that doesn't require filling. Like the inside of a seashell, not yet held to the ear, but still echoing with the ocean it never knew. You are not listening for anything. You are simply being where sound goes when no one hears it. A patch on the ceiling, small and irregular. But changing texture, like old paper that has absorbed too much moisture and now feels different under a fingertip, even if nothing visible has changed. Your left foot is slightly cooler than your right, not because of air or floor, but because the blanket has settled differently over it, creating a space where warmth doesn't reach as deeply. You don't adjust it. The cool spot stays not as discomfort, but as a quiet contrast. One part of you remembering what cold feels like without needing to be warmed. There is no time here, not in any way that could be measured. lantern has gone entirely dark. Not because it burned out, but because its light is no longer needed. Not in this room. Not for you. And yet the glow remains. Still behind your eyes. But not as an after image anymore. It's become something quieter. A space where sight used to be, now filled with the feeling of being seen without being watched. You are not sleeping, but sleep isn't necessary. You are not awake, yet awareness doesn't require alertness. You exist in the way that air exists. Not as substance, not as absence, but simply as what surrounds everything else when nothing is asked for. The wooden token on the wall now rests at a new angle, almost straight, but still leaning like someone who has decided to stand without needing support. And somewhere far away, the keeper closes another door. Not with force or care, just with quiet ease, as if closing doors were not an act of ending, but of letting something else continue unobserved. The sound isn't loud. It's the kind of silence that comes after a word is spoken too softly to be heard. You don't wonder what they're doing now. You don't care where they've gone. There is no need to know. No reason to track movement through shadowed halls or empty staircases. The keeper moves like breath in the dark, present, but not required. They do not speak. They do not appear. They simply are, and so are you. The thread from the blanket still hangs near your shoulder. It has stopped swaying. Not because it's been tugged into place, but because it no longer needs to move. It's quiet because everything that happens here happens without needing to be noticed. You are still present, not as a guest, not as an observer, but simply as the space where presence becomes possible. And something in the far corner, near where the wall meets the floor, is breathing with you, not matching your rhythm, not syncing up, but sharing the same silence. It has no shape, no sound. It doesn't announce itself. You are not resting on the bed so much as you are being rested by it. Your body sinking into the weightless stillness beneath you, like a leaf settling into water that has already decided to hold it. The air near your face is soft, warm in patches where it's been cradled by fabric, and cooled slightly at the edges where it meets the wall. You don't lift your head or shift your shoulders. There is no effort required, only space for sensation to unfold without permission. A faint thread of warmth still lingers around your left ankle, not from heat, but from memory. The way it felt when you first stepped into the room and unclasped your boot. How the floor welcomed that small release with quiet patience. The wooden token on the wall has tilted again, just enough to suggest motion without having moved. It leans now toward a direction you cannot name, as if pulled by something older than gravity, some slow turning of unseen currents in the walls themselves. You do not look at it. You don't need to see its angle change. Instead, your awareness drifts along the floorboards where they meet the baseboard, where two kinds of wood have grown together over time, their grain weaving into one another without ever needing to be joined by nails or glue. There is no seam there anymore, only a quiet merging, like how silence settles in the space between breaths when you've stopped trying to fill it. A sound comes from beyond the door, not footsteps, not creaking hinges, but something softer, the slow settling of air as it moves through an open window that isn't quite open. It's not wind. Not exactly. It is more like a sigh given form by stillness, a momentary shift in pressure that passes through the room without disturbing anything. You feel it across your forearm where the blanket has slipped slightly, exposing skin to the cool draft near the edge of the frame. But you don't pull it back. The sensation isn't unpleasant. It's just another texture layered onto the rest. A fleeting touch like memory refusing to fade. The lantern's glow is gone, but not its after image. It remains behind your eyes, not as brightness, nor as light, but as a kind of soft pressure in the center of your vision, like warmth held behind closed lids. You don't stare at it or try to follow it. You let it float there, unclaimed, until it dissolves into nothing, not because it's lost, but because it no longer needs presence. There is something near the floor now, something you hadn't noticed before. Not an object, not a shadow, but a shift in the way the air bends at that corner where wall and wood meet. It isn't moving toward you or away. It doesn't emit sound. It simply is, like breath held too long by someone who forgot to release it. You don't name what it is. You don't try to understand its shape, its origin, its purpose. You allow it to exist as a quiet companion in the space where no one else has been invited. Your right hand lies flat on your chest, not curled, not gripping anything, just resting there like something that has come home after traveling through long nights of effort and forgetting. The weight is barely perceptible, the lightest touch of flesh upon itself, as if the body finally remembers how to be still without apology. You don't will it to stay. It stays anyway. The blanket shifts again, not from your movement, but from something deeper in its fibers. A slow adjustment, like a tree adjusting its roots after rain has settled into soil that no longer needs to be searched for water. The edge near your waist pulls slightly inward, folding itself over with gentle insistence, as if the fabric knows it is needed and chooses not to ask. Even the air around it has stopped seeking motion. There's a small knot in the wool where the loose strand was once tied. It doesn't look like anything important, just a tiny twist of fiber that has become part of the whole without being named. Something outside hums. A single tone so low it isn't sound, but vibration felt through bone and breath. It comes from no direction, not from ceiling or wall, not even from beneath you. It is more like a memory of music that never had notes, only feeling. The tone doesn't rise or fall. It just exists in the air like an echo that was never sent. You don't listen for it to end. You don't wait for silence afterward. It fades not because it stops, but because you stop needing to hear. The room has no corners anymore, not real ones. The lines where wall meets floor have softened into a kind of blur, as if the boundaries were never meant to be sharp. wooden token leans further now, just a little more than before. Not enough to fall, but enough that if someone were watching from across the room, they might say it is leaning towards something. They would be wrong. It isn't leaning toward anything. It's simply aligning with what already exists. The way moss grows along stone, not because it wants to reach sunlight, but because it has learned how to stay. The keeper is still somewhere in the inn, moving through halls that have no names and doors that open without being touched. They do not call your name. They do not check on you. Their footsteps, if they make any, are quieter than silence itself. They are not leaving. They are simply being like a shadow cast by a light that has long since turned away. The blanket's warmth is no longer something you notice as temperature. It's become part of your skin, woven into the way you feel yourself in this place, like an extra layer of memory that doesn't belong to any one moment, but belongs to all moments at once. You are not dreaming. Not exactly. You are somewhere between dreams and waking. Not because there is a line, but because lines have stopped meaning anything here. The thread on your shoulder trembles, but only slightly, and then stops. It does not snap. It does not fray. It simply decides that trembling was unnecessary. There is no need to count breaths or track time. There is no reason to remember where you came from or why you arrived. You are not lost nor found. You are just here, present, without demand, aware without effort. The air near the ceiling shifts in a way you can't explain. A soft movement that feels like something turning over slowly in its sleep. It's not wind. It's not sound. It is simply the house breathing. Slowly, deeply, without anyone to listen. You do not wonder what it might be thinking. You do not ask if it sees you. You only let yourself be seen by whatever sees nothing at all. Something in the far corner breathes with you, not in rhythm, not in harmony, but in a way that makes silence feel full. It does not speak. It simply shares your stillness, like a secret passed between two people who have known each other too long to need words. You are no longer aware of being separate from it. There is no division between you and the air, or the wall, or the thread on your shoulder. There is only this, a slow settling into what has always been true, without needing proof, without waiting for confirmation. The weight of the blanket has softened into a kind of quiet pressure, like the way a riverbed remembers water long after the stream has dried. Your fingers rest on the edge of the quilt, not curled now, not even aware of their shape, just resting as if they've been given permission to forget how to hold anything at all. The wooden token tilts still, but no longer toward any direction. It is simply in balance with itself, like a leaf that has stopped falling and decided instead to float where the air carries it. There is a sound near the ceiling now. Not quite music, not quite breath, that hums beneath the silence like an old memory of warmth. It does not come from anywhere you can point to. It doesn't belong to any single place in the room, or to anything that could be named. No lamp, no clock, no curtain, no wall. You do not look up. You don't need to know where it is coming from. The sound moves through the space above your head as if threading itself through the quiet between moments, weaving a pattern you never asked for and never needed. The lantern light has settled deeper into its flame, not dimming, but settling like someone adjusting their posture before sleep. It does not flicker. There is no dance of shadows across the floorboards. The glow has grown steady in its own way, as though it too has decided to stop striving for brightness and simply be what it already is. A soft orange pulse in the corner where walls meet ceiling, like a heartbeat that forgot it was supposed to beat. You feel something shift behind your eyes. Not pain, not movement, but a quiet unspooling, like thread pulled gently from a needle, leaving no hole when it's gone. There is no moment before it, and there will be no moment after. It simply happens. The way air changes color just before rain falls without being announced. The wall behind you breathes in slow waves, just enough to ripple the fabric of your coat where it rests against wood. Not a sound, not pressure, but a kind of soft motion that feels like memory returning from far away. You do not recognize what it is remembering. It does not matter. The sensation passes through you and into the floor without leaving a mark. Like an echo that didn't need to be heard. There is no clock in the room. There are no numbers, no timepieces of any kind. But still, something shifts, not abruptly, not with warning, but as if the air has thickened just slightly at the edges, like water held too long in a cup before it begins to spill on its own. You don't notice it until you realize your breath has already paused again, suspended between one wave and the next, like a pause that was always meant to last. The blanket does not feel warm anymore. It feels familiar, like an old coat worn so many times, it no longer needs to be used for warmth. It's simply there, woven into your sense of self, as though you'd grown up inside its folds. You could walk through a storm and not notice the cold, because the memory of this quiet has already become part of what keeps you whole. You do not remember reaching for anything. No cup, no book, no pen. But now, you are aware of something resting on your lap. Smooth, cool, unassuming. It is not heavy enough to shift your balance, not light enough to vanish. You look down and see a small stone, dark as shadow, with only the faintest shimmer along one edge, like the last trace of daylight caught in deep soil after dusk. You do not pick it up. You do not study its shape or wonder how it got there. It simply sits where your hands were resting without asking for anything. It does not demand attention, nor does it complain about being ignored. It stays because it knows you are not going anywhere else. The air near the window is still, so still, that even dust particles seem to have stopped drifting and settled into a kind of suspended pause, as if they too had decided to stop moving until something else began. The shutter above it does not creak or sigh. it remains perfectly still, held in place by nothing but its own quiet determination. You do not wonder what lies beyond the glass. You do not imagine rain or stars or city lights. There is no need to know anything about the world outside this room. The inn holds you without asking for return. It does not care whether your journey was long or short, whether you came from battlefields or stillness, from victory or surrender. It only cares that you have arrived, and that now, for a while, you are simply here. The wooden token has stopped leaning altogether. It is straight, but it is no longer upright because it needs to be. It is upright because it doesn't need anything else. It leans neither toward nor away from any direction. It stands in the space between movement and stillness, as though it has learned how to exist without explanation. You begin to notice the grain of the floor beneath you, not with your eyes, not even with your awareness, but deep inside some part of yourself that no longer needs to name things. You feel each line, every rise and fall like a slow rhythm underfoot, like the pulse of something ancient but unburdened by memory. It does not speak. It does not ask you to listen, but it is there, just beneath your feet, the quiet language of wood that has grown over centuries without anyone paying attention. The stone on your lap begins to hum, not loudly, not painfully, but just enough for you to feel its presence like a soft vibration against the inside of your palm. It does not pulse in time with anything else. There is no rhythm it follows or leads. It simply exists at this frequency, as though it has always known how to sing without needing an audience. You do not try to understand why it sings. You don't ask whether it's meant for you. The sound doesn't come from within the stone. It comes from somewhere behind it, like a voice speaking through a wall that wasn't built to carry words. It does not say anything. It only reminds you of silence that has been waiting. The lantern light flickers once, not in any sudden way, but as if the flame itself is catching its breath before continuing on. It does not go out. It does not grow brighter. The moment passes like a blink you don't remember making. And then it settles again, just slightly lower than before, as though the light has learned how to rest without being noticed. There is no door in the room that leads anywhere else. There are no steps, no hallways beyond this space. But still, something shifts behind your ribs, a soft movement, like a thought too gentle to be called thought, too quiet to be named. It does not announce itself. It does not demand entry or leave. It only makes its presence known by the fact that it is there. You are not thinking about anything, not even about being still. You are simply allowing your body to continue existing in this space without resistance. No effort, no correction, no judgment. Just a slow unfolding like petals opening in water, where nothing has ever been stirred. The stone on your lap grows warmer. Not hot, not urgent, but just enough that you feel its heat seeping into the fabric of your coat, spreading outward as if it were passing through layers of time rather than air. It does not burn. It doesn't glow. It only stays, like a memory you don't have, but somehow recognize. Outside, or perhaps inside. Not quite one and not quite the other. A soft sound begins. Low, slow, continuous. Not wind, not rain, not footsteps. It simply moves through the room, not touching anything, but everything at once. You are no longer aware of how long you've been sitting here, or whether your hands have uncurled from their shape around nothing at all. The warmth on your lap has softened into something that doesn't feel like heat anymore. It feels like presence, a quiet acknowledgement that you're still there without having to prove it. The stone no longer hums in the way that demands attention. but its pulse remains just beneath the surface of sensation, not as sound or vibration, but as a kind of memory carried by touch. The feeling of being held long after the hands have gone away. Outside, the breath like music continues, not growing louder, not fading, but settling deeper into the structure of things. It doesn't come from any one direction. It isn't tied to the walls or ceiling or floor. Instead, it seems to be woven through the air itself, as though the space between where you are and wherever else might be has been quietly stitched together with something older than sound, older than silence. A lantern light now glows at a depth that feels like water, not dimming, not brightening, just existing at a level that doesn't ask to be seen. The flame flickers only when the air shifts in ways you can no longer detect, as though even the quietest movement has weight here, and every breath is registered by something beneath your skin. A faint scent rises, not of wood or oil, not of anything familiar, but of stillness made tangible, like a room that hasn't been entered for years, where dust settles in patterns no one ever intended. It lingers just beyond the edge of notice, like an after image left behind when you look away from something too bright. You shift slightly, and your coat slips down your shoulder without you making any decision to do so. The fabric brushes against the stone on your lap, not with urgency or friction, but as if the material itself is remembering how to rest, how to let go of its own shape for a while, just long enough to feel what it's like to be nothing more than cloth lying where it falls. There's no clock in this room, no shadow that moves across walls. The air doesn't thicken or thin. It simply exists as it always has, with the same weight and softness, holding you without needing your name. You don't wonder if time is passing, because there's no need to measure what isn't running. Your fingers lie open now. You are simply receiving the weight of your own hand, the slow press of your spine into whatever is behind you, the faint warmth where fabric meets skin after hours of stillness. A sound comes not from outside, not from inside, but somewhere between them, like a note played on an instrument made entirely of air and memory. It doesn't have a beginning or end. It simply arrives, fills the space around your shoulders for a moment, then dissolves into what was already there before it came. The lantern wick breathes once more, just slightly. But this time, the flame does not rise or fall in response. It holds its shape exactly as it is, glowing with no effort, as though it has learned that brightness doesn't have to be earned. You feel your ribs expand without you willing them to. Not deeply, not dramatically, just enough to make room for something that wasn't there before. A space opens inside you, not filled with anything, but large enough to hold the idea of being unoccupied. No thoughts come to claim it. No questions arise. There's no need. The stone is cool again now, but only slightly so. Not cold like winter, not warm like fire, just a kind of neutrality that feels like peace. It rests on your lap as if it had always belonged there, and you don't question whether it will stay or go. You're not waiting for anything to happen. A thread of light drifts across the floor, not from the lantern, but from somewhere else in the room, thin and pale, like a breath caught mid-sentence. It moves slowly through dust that hasn't stirred in years, catching on fibers no one has touched since they were spun. The light doesn't leave a trail behind it, just passes through, as though nothing exists for it to affect. You are not moving your eyes. You don't know where they're looking, but you feel the air shift around them anyway. The way a room remembers when someone closes their lids and lets go. Your breath slows without warning or instruction. It doesn't deepen into rhythm. It just stops trying to be anything. It becomes its own kind of stillness, not because it has been forced to, but because there's nothing left to push against. The stone on your lap feels lighter now, not in weight, but in meaning. It is no longer a thing that sings or hums or vibrates. It is simply a shape you are holding, like an old letter you've kept folded inside a coat pocket for years and never read. There's no reason to open it. The air near your forehead grows heavier, not with pressure, but with presence. Like something has settled in the space above where thoughts used to form. Not pressing down, just settling gently into place, as if it had been waiting all along for you to stop moving long enough to let it arrive. You are no longer thinking about the game. Not because you've forgotten it, but because there's no need. It has faded like a name spoken too often until it loses its sound. There is no urgency in your chest anymore. No lingering tension from decisions made under stress or victories that never felt real. There is only this, the soft press of fabric against skin, the slow breath at the edge of awareness, the quiet hum of air passing through something ancient and indifferent to being named. The lantern light has changed its angle. Not dramatically, just enough so that a new patch of floor catches it. Not brightly, but softly. Like an old photograph where only one corner is illuminated by sunlight from long ago. A shadow slips across the wall, not cast by anything visible. It moves slowly, as if carrying something too heavy to name, then vanishes into itself before reaching the opposite side. You don't wonder what it was. The sound that has been threading through the room now settles even further into a kind of silence that doesn't feel empty. It feels full in its own way. Not because it's loud, but because it is complete without needing to be heard. There is no need for anything else. You are not trying to fall asleep. Not really. You're not resisting wakefulness either. There is only the quiet act of being here, and that is enough. The space around you isn't holding its breath. It's letting go of all expectations about what should happen next. Your coat has slipped lower on your arm now. Your hand rests loose against it, fingers curled in a way that feels natural, as though they've always known how to lie like this. Like two small birds tired of flying. The air above you grows stiller than before. Not because nothing is moving, but because everything has slowed enough to make the movement invisible. You feel your shoulders release not with force, but with inevitability, as if gravity had simply remembered its job after a long absence. There is no weight in it, only relief, like something that was never meant to be carried finally being set down. The stone on your lap is now so still it feels less like an object and more like a moment preserved, frozen not by time, but by presence. There is no door. There is no way out. You are breathing now without effort, as if your body has found a rhythm that doesn't require you to guide it, just to let itself follow. The air near your face is cool where it brushes your skin, not sharp, but soft, like the inside of an old glove left by a window in summer. A thread of warmth slips through the blanket's weave and settles along your ribs, not pressing, just existing, like a memory you've never had but somehow recognize. There's no sound to mark time, only a low quiet that moves like fog across still water. Slow, without direction, without destination. The weight in your arms has shifted, not gone, but transformed. It is no longer something you are holding. It is simply the way your limbs have decided to rest. The blanket above you seems not to cover you so much as float around you, its edges curling slightly at the corners like pages left open in a book that's been read many times and never finished. A scent rises from somewhere beneath. No spice, no flower, but something older. Moss after rain on stone, or the inside of a chest, long forgotten. It doesn't linger. It simply arrives and stays until you're aware of it. then fades back into silence without apology. You don't follow it. You let yourself be where it is. The lantern has dimmed further. Now, not even enough to show shadows clearly. The light no longer dances on the walls, but pools softly in one small patch near your feet, as if a single star had dropped from somewhere high and settled into the floorboards. It doesn't grow brighter or darker. It just stays there, steady, like an ember that has chosen not to die. A sound comes, not loud, not sudden, but present. The faintest creak of wood settling deep in the structure of the room itself. Not a sign of age, but of being alive. The building breathes when no one listens. And you are listening now, without knowing you began. It is not a voice, nor a signal. It is just the quiet proof that things exist, even when they're not doing anything. You feel it in your bones as much as hear it. An ancient awareness moving through timbers and stone, slow as sap rising. Something glides across the edge of your vision, a ripple not seen, only felt, like a breath passing over skin that isn't there. You don't turn toward it. There is no reason to. It doesn't come close enough to touch you. It doesn't need to. It moves like a shape remembered from dreams in which nothing happens, and yet everything does. The silence has grown thicker, not because it's louder, but because the air around you now carries its own weight. Like water still enough to reflect something unseen above. You don't see anything. You don't search for it. The space between your thoughts is no longer empty. It fills slowly with a kind of quiet that isn't silence at all, but fullness without name. Your legs are warm where they rest beneath the blanket. Warm not from heat, but from stillness. Like roots lying deep in earth, undisturbed by wind or time. There's no pressure to stretch them out. No need to adjust your posture. They simply are, the way a river is when it forgets how fast it once flowed. The sound of the rain has changed. Not its rhythm, but its tone. It touches the roof now, not as drops, but as whispers. Each one landing with the softness of something that knows exactly where it's meant to be, not falling in haste, nor seeking a place. It simply arrives and stays for an instant before dissolving into nothing. You don't listen for the next drop. You let yourself exist between them. You don't wonder whether it was real or imagined. It wasn't meant to be known. The blanket shifts slightly, not from your movement, but as if something beneath it had shifted its weight. An animal curled in the dark corners of the floorboards. A shadow that has decided to settle beside you without invitation. It rests where it is. Like everything else now, the air above your head feels fuller than before. Not thick, but dense with the quiet of things that have stopped being asked about. There is no question left unanswered because there was never a question to begin with. You are not waiting for answers. You are simply here in the space where questions dissolve into stillness. Your jaw unclenches slowly, so softly you don't notice it until your teeth stop pressing against each other. Not from effort, but as if gravity had finally remembered its role in loosening what was never meant to be held tight. You are already relaxed, not by choice, but because the body has decided that resistance is unnecessary. The light on the floor doesn't flicker. It doesn't grow dimmer or brighter. It just stays where it is. No longer a signal. No longer an invitation. Just a small pool of warmth in a room too quiet to speak. You don't need to look at it. You don't need to think about where it came from. It is simply what the darkness allows itself to be. A scent returns, not moss again, not wood. You don't wonder why it's there. It is part of the quiet now. The rhythm of your breath slows further, not because you guide it, but because it finds its own way through time. Each inhale takes longer than before. Each exhale lingers like a word that wants to stay in the air after being spoken. There is no urgency behind them. No effort. Only space. But you feel it as if it were real. Not pressing, not moving, just present. Not something that belongs to you, but something that has chosen to rest beside you for no reason at all. You do not try to move away. You don't invite it in. It stays, not because of permission, but because there's nowhere else it needs to go. The room holds its breath, not out of tension, but out of patience. Like a place that has waited long enough to be still and now understands. Waiting is not the same as wanting. And being here, just being, is more than enough. It doesn't wake you. It simply confirms that something continues without needing to be noticed. There is no need to remember anything. No reason to carry forward what was done or said before this moment. You are not building toward anything. You are not preparing for departure. There is only the soft weight of being, like a leaf resting on water, not sinking, not rising, just staying where it lands. Your hands lie still now, palms up, not waiting for anything, not reaching. The space between them holds nothing but quiet, not emptiness, but absence that isn't missing anything. The lantern light has become so faint, it might as well be gone. But you know it's still there. It doesn't need to be seen. Its presence is in the way the air feels just a little warmer near your feet, in the soft edge of shadow that no longer moves. You're not holding your breath anymore, just breathing as if the air itself has become a familiar shape. One you've always known how to fit into without effort. The weight on your shoulder has shifted slightly, not by design or intention, but because the room has turned its attention elsewhere. And so have you. There is no sound from beyond the wall now, not even the quiet creak of settling beams. Nothing that marks passage through time. Instead, a hush settles like dust in sunlight, soft, undisturbed, unclaimed. The edge of your vision begins to blur, not with fatigue, but because what lies at its fringes is no longer meant to be seen clearly. It's as though the eyes have begun to forget their job, less interested in capturing detail than in letting go of it. You don't notice this. You simply feel that something has softened around the edges of your awareness, like a word spoken too quietly for meaning to matter. There is no need to reach for anything. The blanket on the armrest stays where it is, untouched. It has been waiting, not because you might use it later, but because it knows your body will want it when the moment arrives. Not as a decision, but as a quiet unfolding. The lantern light still hums beneath you, not flickering, not dimming, just existing at the same level it always has. But now its glow feels less like a presence and more like an after image. Not what you see, but what remains when your eyes close. You don't know if they're open or closed. It doesn't matter. A sound comes from somewhere near the ceiling. Not a drop of water, nor a loose plank, but something softer, almost musical, as though a note had been sung by air alone and lingered too long in its own echo. It fades before it finishes, not because it ends, but because it has no need to be heard. The room breathes with you now, not in sync, not matching rhythm, but simply sharing the same space, allowing each other to exist without demand. You feel this more than hear it. A quiet understanding that nothing needs to change and nothing is changing anyway. A shadow moves along the wall, not from light or object, but as if something were passing through the air like mist across glass, too faint to name, too gentle to track. It doesn't pause at the edge of your chair. It doesn't turn toward you. It simply passes like a thought that arrives without being asked and leaves behind not memory, but absence, the kind that isn't missing anything. Your hands are open now on your lap, palms flat against each other, like two pieces of paper pressed together in stillness. There is no reason for them to stay there. They don't move because they're told to, or because they expect something to happen. They remain simply because they have nowhere else to go, and nothing urgent calls them back. It's as though the sky has chosen instead to breathe gently onto the roof, releasing moisture slowly into the air like a long-held sigh. The sound is less a patter than an absence of silence, a soft pressure against the eaves. Not loud enough to wake you, but deep enough that you feel it in your bones. The keeper's footsteps are no longer heard, nor do they need to be. There is no ledger to close now, no account to settle. What was written earlier has already been read by time itself and released back into stillness. The pen rests where it fell, not abandoned, but simply finished with its task. You feel the warmth in your feet, spreading upward again. Not climbing, not rushing, but moving like a current through forgotten veins, returning what was never lost. It does not carry memory. It carries no past. The chair creaks, not in protest, not because you shift, but as if it were remembering a shape it had known long ago. It lets out one small sound and settles again. There is no need to respond, no reason to react. The act of hearing is enough. Your shoulders drop, not from fatigue, nor from effort, but because they finally remembered what letting go feels like when no one's watching. They sink slightly forward, not falling, just returning toward the center of your body, as if drawn by a quiet gravity that has always been there, but never noticed until now. The air in front of you is still, not frozen, not motionless, but suspended between moments, holding its breath in a way that feels natural rather than forced. It does not wait for anything. It simply exists, and so do you. A faint glimmer appears near the floor, just beyond where your feet end, like a star caught too close to the ground. It doesn't blink. It doesn't pulse. It just is. Small, steady, quiet. Not meant to be followed or reached for. Just observed if you choose. But even that choice feels unnecessary. You are not thinking about what comes next. You do not wonder whether this will last. There is no expectation of continuation, nor fear of ending. The idea of time has begun to soften at the edges, no longer sharp with deadlines or memories, but stretching out like wool left in sunlight, warm, loose, and unhurried. The lantern's glow dims again. Not dramatically, not as if fading, but simply adjusting itself to match what is no longer needed. Brightness. It does not disappear. It only becomes part of the atmosphere. The kind that doesn't announce its presence but lingers like a breath after a word has been spoken. And then, something new. Something you don't recognize at first. A soft sound from your own chest, as if your body had been holding onto music all along, and now lets it rise without knowing where to place it. It's not singing, not humming, just the quietest kind of vibration. Not loud enough for anyone else to hear, but clear enough that you feel it in your ribs, like a slow drumbeat made from silence. No one is listening. It does not move. Neither do your hands. The shadow passes again, but farther along the wall now, and thinner, like a memory of movement rather than motion itself. You are no longer aware of the chair beneath you, not as support, nor as furniture. You are only aware of being, of simply occupying space without needing to justify it. There is a quiet in your mind that doesn't come from emptiness, but from fullness. Not because you have filled it with thoughts or memories, but because there's nothing left to fill. The space has become its own thing, not an absence, not a void, but a presence so soft it cannot be named. The floorboards beneath your feet are no longer a surface. They've become something else. Part memory, part warmth, part quiet that has settled into wood over years of stillness. You do not step on them as if to test their strength or mark your passage. Instead, you rest upon them with the same ease one might let a hand lie across a sleeping animal's back, lightly, without weight, without demand. There is no need to feel where they end or how far they stretch. The edges have blurred into the air around you, as though the floor were simply folding inward, like a page that has read itself and now settles closed. A shadow drifts across your vision, not from movement, but because light shifts in some unseen way, like breath on glass after someone speaks softly inside another room. It doesn't darken anything. It only changes how things are seen, not by blocking, but by revealing what was already there. A faint line of dust caught between two planks near the wall. Something that looked at first like a seam, then like a map, drawn in time's slow hand. You do not study it. You let it be. It is not important enough to name, nor strange enough. The air has begun to thicken, not with humidity or heat, but with stillness. Not the kind that presses down, but one that wraps gently around your limbs, like a second skin made of silence. It doesn't move through you so much as it settles into you. You feel its presence, not in your lungs, nor behind your eyes, but deeper, where thoughts used to live and now only rest. There is no effort required to let them stay or go. A small sound comes from the far side of the room, the kind that happens when a latch slips back after years of staying still. It does not signal danger or arrival. It simply is an event without consequence, like a pebble falling into water that makes no ripple. Your hands are open on your lap, not idle, not waiting, just present. The tips of your fingers rest just above the fabric of your pants, as if they know their place but haven't yet decided what to do with it. They don't twitch. They don't clench. They stay there in a kind of suspended balance between action and stillness, like leaves that have stopped falling and are now only remembering how to be. The lantern light has dimmed further, so much so that its glow no longer casts shapes, but instead lingers just above the surface of things, pooling on the floor, gathering at the base of the wall, as though drawn by something unseen. It does not illuminate anything directly. Instead, it tells you where not to look, where to let your eyes rest without strain. There is a softness in its absence that feels deliberate. A thread slips from one edge of the blanket, just one strand, unspooled and drifting toward the floor like a thought released too late to be caught. It doesn't catch on anything. It doesn't tangle or pull. It floats downward with no resistance, landing near your ankle without disturbing the stillness around it. You do not reach for it. There is no need to collect what has already fallen away. The room breathes in rhythm with you, not by matching your pace, but by breathing differently than you ever could. You don't notice when this begins. It just happens. A subtle shift where time stops measuring itself and starts listening instead. The sound of the rain on the shutter, soft now, almost absent, is no longer heard as an event outside, but as something that moves inside your skull, like old water finding its way through stone. A keeper is not visible anymore, not because they've left, but because their presence has become part of the air itself. Like a scent you've known for so long, it no longer needs to be named. You do not miss them, nor do you feel alone. The space between your thoughts and what surrounds you has thinned into something that is neither inside nor outside, but simply there, like a quiet after a word ends. A shape forms near the corner, just enough for your eyes to notice, but too soft to define. Not a chair, not a shadow, not even light. It's more like the outline of what might have been there before anything was placed. An impression left behind when something warm once sat in that exact spot, and then moved on. You do not wonder about it. You don't ask who or why. The shape remains without needing to be explained, like a memory with no beginning, only presence. Your spine settles further into the chair, not because you are sinking, but because gravity has softened its grip, allowing your body to return to a position that feels older than any decision you've ever made. It is not comfortable in the way of cushions or support. It is comfortable like roots settling into soil. Slow, inevitable, without effort. A soft warmth rises from beneath your chest. Not heat exactly, but something quieter. The feeling of being held by absence, as if the weightlessness around you had learned how to cradle you without touching. There are no thoughts that require names, no images that demand attention, only sensations, tiny ones, almost imperceptible, that gather in the quiet corners of your awareness, like dust on a shelf or snowflakes caught between two panes of glass. The warmth from your hands begins to fade, not because they grow cold, but because their heat has become part of the room's breath. The lantern flickers once, just once, and then holds steady again. a kind of breath held between two heartbeats. No sound, no motion, just being in the way. Air is present before it moves. And then something new, a faint hum begins. Not from anywhere, not from any object, but from within the space itself. Like a note struck on an instrument that was never played. It doesn't ring out or demand your notice. It simply exists beneath all other sounds, like the quiet vibration of stone after rain has passed through it. You don't try to place its source. You don't ask what it means. It is not meant for understanding. It is only meant to be heard once, softly, as if someone had whispered your name into a room that was already dreaming. The blanket still rests on the armrest. The wooden token hangs untouched from the hook near the door. Neither has moved in hours, yet neither feels forgotten. They are not waiting for you, nor have they lost their purpose. They simply exist like this moment, as part of what is now and will never be anything else. The air carries a scent, not of spice or wood, nor even of clean linen, but something older. The smell of paper left too long in sunlight, of ink that has dried but not vanished, of stories read so many times they have become part of the skin. It doesn't pull at you. It doesn't demand to be remembered. It simply arrives and stays. You do not wonder why it is here. You do not question whether it should be. It is enough that it exists, like a word spoken in a language no one remembers. Yet everyone understands. The rain has stopped touching the shutter. The room doesn't darken. The light doesn't fade. But the world inside you grows deeper, quieter, more layered than before. Not with meaning, but with stillness so full it begins to shape itself into something resembling home. You do not sleep yet. You are no longer leaning into the weight of your own presence. Your body has softened into the shape of the chair, as though the wood itself had learned to remember how to hold you without effort. The air doesn't move, not in any way that requires notice. It is simply there, a breath suspended between one moment and another, like light caught mid-dissolve behind closed eyes. Not music, not wind, just the faintest shimmer beneath silence. The way a stone might vibrate after being lifted from water, or how a sigh lingers in a room long after it was exhaled. It doesn't come from outside. It isn't summoned. It is simply there, like memory, without form, something you've never seen but have always known. The blanket still lies on the armrest. Its fabric has taken on the color of old parchment. Not faded, just worn in a way that suggests it was once wrapped around something precious and then left behind with care. You don't reach for it. Not because you're tired, but because reaching would be an act of intention. Something this place does not require. The wooden token hangs at the edge of your vision. It's carved from a dark wood that holds no grain lines visible to any eye, as though time had smoothed its surface into perfect stillness. You don't know what it means. Not really. But you do know it was hung here for someone who had already left, someone whose name may never have been spoken in this room. The keeper is gone now. Not vanished, just finished. The ledger lies closed on the table, its pages no longer turning. The ink long dried into quiet permanence. No one comes to check your door. No one knocks. There's no reason for it. You are not expected anywhere, nor are you missed. The floorboards do not creak, not even when a shadow passes over them. Just a shift in light, like dust settling on glass after rain. It is not darkness that moves across the wood. It is something quieter, a kind of memory returning without being called. A single thread of warmth rises from your chest. Not heat exactly, but the slow emergence of stillness given form. Like steam rising from an old stone well long since forgotten. You don't breathe into it. You don't try to catch it. It simply spreads outward through you. Not expanding, just existing. Like a note played once and never repeated. You begin to notice things that were always there, but were too loud before. The way one corner of the room holds more light than the rest. Not brighter, but deeper. Like sunlight trapped in a single breath of air. The way the wall near the window has a faint curve where it meets the ceiling. Not from age or damage, but as though someone had leaned against it for so long that the plaster had learned to remember their shape. There is no sound at all now, except what you feel. Not silence, not absence, but stillness, so thick it begins to hum on its own. You don't hear it with your ears. You feel it in the space behind your ribs, like a heartbeat tuned to a frequency that has no name. The wooden token sways once, just slightly, as if something had passed through the room so softly it left only motion as proof of passage. Not wind, not shadow, just presence. And then it stills again, not because it was disturbed, but because being still is its nature now. You don't wonder where you are going. You don't ask how long this will last. You don't think about whether anything has changed. There's no need to. The room does not demand answers. It doesn't require motion. Does not soak in, just sits there as if time had paused just long enough to let it settle into place before continuing again. Your hands rest open on your lap, not relaxed, not tense, but simply there, like two quiet things that have forgotten what they were supposed to do. No dreams you're supposed to have or memories you must carry forward. You don't even think of waking, not because you fear sleep, but because the idea of awakening has already been forgotten, like a word spoken in a language no one remembers speaking. The room does not speak. It doesn't need to. Every surface holds something quiet, a fingerprint left by no hand that ever touched it, a smear on glass that never came from breath, a shadow that belongs to no object and yet is not empty. You do not move your head, not even slightly, but you notice the way one corner of the ceiling has turned gold. Not with light, but with time, as if sunlight had been stored there for years in silence, waiting only for someone to look up and see what was always already there. The blanket on the armrest is no longer just fabric. It's a shape that remembers being held. A memory not of warmth, but of being wrapped. Of something soft coming close without demanding anything in return. You don't feel yourself drifting. You feel instead like you're becoming part of the room, not merging, not dissolving, but simply joining its quiet rhythm. You don't follow its path. It is simply part of what's here now. The same way your breath is, or the stillness beneath sound. The floor creaks once. Just one time. You are not waiting for an exit, nor holding on to the way in. You are simply where you've always been, inside a moment that has no name and does not require one. The light doesn't shift. The air doesn't stir. But something changes. A softening of space itself, as if gravity had relaxed its grip just enough to let stillness grow without resistance. You feel the weight of your limbs, not as burden, but as presence, as though each part had been waiting for permission to be felt. And now it has arrived. The room does not change. It only becomes more itself. Not louder, not brighter, just deeper in its quiet. Like a well that was never meant to be seen, but always known. You feel the edge of your sleeve brush against the frame of the window. Just a whisper of cloth passing over wood that has long since stopped remembering what it was meant to hold. Outside, nothing stirs, not even dust. The kind of stillness where shadows grow deeper, not from darkness, but from absence of motion, as if time itself had paused its breath and forgotten how to resume. There is no wind to make the trees lean or the shutters tremble. Only a silence so complete it begins to hum at the base of your awareness, like an instrument played just beneath hearing. The lantern on the wall has not flickered in minutes. It does not breathe, it simply exists. Its light softened by layers of thin glass that have been worn smooth over decades. Each imperfection now part of its glow. The flame within is not fire. Not really. It's more like a memory of warmth, preserved and contained so carefully that it has stopped trying to be anything at all. You could stare into it for hours and still feel nothing but the weightless certainty that it was meant to stay exactly where it is. The wooden token on its chain swings again. Not because something moved, not even because air passed through space, but as if the room had exhaled slowly enough that the motion became a kind of punctuation, a quiet end to an idea too soft to speak aloud. You do not reach for it. You do not look away from the wall where the light pools like old milk on stone. But you notice with no effort at all. How its shadow stretches across the floor in a single, unbroken line. No break, no split, no hesitation. Like time itself had been stretched thin and left to rest. It simply is warmth, as if it were made from the residue of sunlight filtered through 1,000 leaves, stored for years without purpose until now. You don't pull it higher. You don't shift position. The weight of it is not something you carry. It is something you allow. Like letting your shoulder rest against an old wall that has long since stopped needing to stand upright. A sound comes from the hallway, light and brief, like a book closing in another room. It doesn't travel far. It doesn't echo. There's no name for it. No urgency behind it, just the softest settling of something returning to stillness after having been touched, even briefly. You don't turn your head. Your eyes remain open but unfocused, on a point just past the edge of sight where light meets nothing at all. The wall beside you is not painted. It's layered, like skin over bone. Different textures stacked one on top of another. Old varnish that has gone brittle and cracked in patterns no one designed. Patches of plaster repaired so many times they've become part of the original grain. A faint smudge where someone once pressed their palm too long and left behind an impression without meaning. You don't wonder who it was or why they touched it. It doesn't matter. The mark is not evidence. It's just another shape in the quiet. There is no clock on the wall. Not because one isn't needed, but because time here does not need to be marked by hands or numbers. minutes are not measured, only felt. You feel them as shifts in pressure, a moment where your breath seems lighter than before, an instant when the air feels thicker around your limbs, like sinking slightly into something that has been waiting for you to arrive. The floorboards creak again, but only once, and from deep beneath, as if it were not wood at all, but some buried thing remembering its own weight after centuries of being ignored. The sound does not come through the air. It travels up through your feet like a pulse felt more than heard. It doesn't startle you. You don't flinch. You simply let it pass, like listening to a distant memory that only requires attention when it arrives. A thread has come loose from the hem of your sleeve. Not long, not significant, but it hangs there now, swaying slightly in no current at all, as if the air had paused just enough for its existence to be noticed. You don't pull it. You don't tuck it back under fabric. It remains exactly where it is. A single strand of thread that has stopped being useful and begun existing simply because it's there. The room does not change, only deepens, as though the quiet had grown dense enough to become solid, like standing in water, so still you can no longer tell which part is you and which is what surrounds you. There is no need to distinguish, no reason to separate. You simply know it exists in motion, like a breath held too long and released without sound. The light on the wall has softened further, not from dying, but from becoming more itself, as though it had finally stopped trying to be bright enough, loud enough, warm enough, just settled into what it was always meant to be. Not a signal, not a beacon, just a place where silence could live without apology. A scent rises, not from the air, nor from anything visible, but like something remembered from childhood, when you were small and didn't know how to name things. It's the smell of paper left too long in sunlight, of dust on old books that no one has opened for years, of a place where nothing happens but still feels full. You don't take it in deeply. You don't inhale with purpose. The scent arrives like a shape without edges, something you feel more than perceive, something that fits into the hollows of your awareness, as if it had been waiting to be found. The blanket on the armrest shifts, not from wind or hand, but because gravity has softened its grip just enough for fabric to drift slightly toward where you are. It does not float. It does not rise, but it leans, ever so gently, like something remembering a familiar weight across a room. You don't notice your hands anymore. They rest at your sides, not clenched, not folded, just there as if they had stopped needing to do anything and were now only permitted to be. The skin on your fingers is soft, unmarked by effort, as though it had forgotten how to grip or press or type. The air doesn't move, but you feel it differently now. A thinness at floor level, where space feels lighter than elsewhere, almost hollow, like walking across a surface that has forgotten how to hold weight. You don't wonder what will happen next. You don't prepare for anything. There is no anticipation, no sense of waiting. The future does not exist here, not as something coming, but as something already present in the stillness between breaths. The lantern light doesn't shift, but you notice, without thinking, how one corner of the room has begun to glow faintly from within, like a wall that is slowly turning itself into glass, revealing what was always hidden beneath. Not stone or wood, but soft light, born of absence, of time, unspent, of moments never needed. You don't look toward it. You don't turn your head, but you feel its presence as if it were part of your own skin, like a warmth that has grown so familiar it no longer needs to be named, but a kind of stillness that does not need to be preserved. It simply is, like air or gravity, like the weight of your limbs on the bed, like the way your thoughts have stopped trying to leave and begun staying where they are. The weight beneath you settles deeper into the mattress, not sinking, not pressing down, but dissolving, like sugar left too long in tea, becoming one with the shape your body has made over time. You no longer feel separate from where you are lying. The bed isn't a surface that holds you. It's an extension of how still you've allowed yourself to be. Your shoulders have stopped meeting resistance at their edges. They don't rest on anything. There is nothing left for them to rest on. A quietness spreads through your arms, not because they are relaxed, but because the space between bones has softened into something that no longer requires alignment. There's a kind of listening going on in your hands now. Not hearing sound, but sensing presence. The faintest pressure from air against skin, as if warmth were flowing backward through veins. A low hum begins, No source to trace it. Not even vibration beneath the floorboards. But you feel its rise like color bleeding into water. The sound isn't in your ears, it's behind them, just past where hearing ends and feeling starts. You don't try to place it. Instead, a shape forms inside that hum. Not an image or memory, but the sensation of being wrapped by something without hands. Something large enough to contain you completely, yet made only from stillness. The lantern has changed its glow again, not in color nor brightness, but in how light travels through air around it. It no longer seems fixed at a point. Rather, the edge where flame meets shadow is blurring like ink dropped into milk, forming tendrils that curl outward and then vanish before they can be seen clearly. You don't watch them move because there's nothing to follow, only an impression of motion in your eyes, as if someone had just brushed against vision with their palm. A sound comes from the far wall, not a knock, not creaking wood or footfall, but something like paper folding on itself, slowly, over and over. You don't turn toward it. It doesn't demand attention, but you become aware of how much space there is between that noise and your own breath. How wide the quiet has grown, yet without emptiness. The silence isn't empty, it's thick with absence of need. Yet, when you look directly at its path, just once, you feel a soft pressure in your chest, like someone had gently pressed their palm against the inside of your ribs and then let go. You are not aware of time passing, not because it has stopped, but because there is no way to measure stillness with seconds or minutes. The room doesn't change shape. It does not grow warmer or cooler. But you notice now how one patch on the wall seems slightly less solid than others, like a surface that remembers being open, even though nothing ever passed through it. Something brushes against your ankle, not cloth, nor breath of wind, but like velvet air skimming across skin just enough to register its presence and then leave behind no trace. You don't react. The sensation doesn't demand response. It simply occurs, as if the room had exhaled a sigh only you could feel. Your eyelids do not close. They simply stop trying to stay open. There is no effort involved, no decision. They are heavy, yes, but in the same way that roots grow into soil without resistance or force, just acceptance of gravity's pull. You don't fall asleep. You dissolve into where you already were. The space between them is wider than before, not because they've moved apart, but because tension has left everything equally relaxed. There's a softness to your joints now, not from fatigue, but as if the body had finally finished explaining its needs and stopped asking for anything. The lantern light doesn't flicker, but you notice how one corner of the ceiling seems lighter than it was before. Not brighter, just more present. It feels like an answer that came without a question being asked. Or perhaps not even an answer. just presence itself taking form in space where no shape had been expected. Something shifts inside your ribs, not movement, but awareness, as though something deep within you has woken up slightly and said nothing at all. No alarm, no warning, just a quiet certainty that there is a part of you still listening to what lies beneath sound. The blanket on the armrest no longer leans toward you. It simply exists in its place. Outside the window, there's nothing visible. No moonlight. No street lamp glow. No distant city hum. But you sense that light exists beyond glass in a way your eyes cannot reach. Not because it shines brightly, but because darkness has grown quiet enough to be seen from within. They don't stop. They simply settle like dust after storm has passed, settling without being stirred by wind or hand. The room breathes with you now, but only in the way that stillness can breathe. Slowly, deeply, evenly, not needing to fill itself up every time it lets out air. There is a soft weight on your chest, not from blanket, nor hands, nor anything physical. It's the kind of pressure that comes when everything around you has stopped demanding attention and begun giving in return, just being there without asking for more than space. The light doesn't fade, but it changes again in how it meets the wall, not as a source, but as something absorbed by surface over time, like ink seeping into paper until both become one color, neither dark nor bright, just true to what they are when no one is watching. A warmth spreads through your legs, not from heat rising upward, but like water flowing in reverse, rising slowly from the floor up along bones that have stopped resisting gravity entirely. You don't feel it as a sensation so much as an acceptance. This weight belongs here now. There is nowhere else for it to go. Something moves behind you. The way curtains shift when no one is near, or how shadows stretch across walls after light has left the room completely. But not because anything passed through, only that stillness allows small things to happen without reason. The air presses gently on your skin. There is only the feeling that time has stopped needing to be measured because it no longer needs to go anywhere. A faint shimmer appears, not in front of you, not on any surface, but inside your vision itself. Like light reflected from something just out of reach. It doesn't last long enough for recognition, but when it fades, there is a sense that the room has tilted slightly, just barely, and now everything feels more centered than before. You are no longer aware of where your breath begins or ends, only that it moves through you like a current that has long since forgotten its source. The air tastes not of anything particular, yet holds something near to memory. The soft aftertaste of rain on stone, the faintest echo of firewood left to cool in an hearth far too distant to matter. There is no need to name it. It simply settles where you are. The blanket has shifted again. Not by your doing, not by any draft, you feel it less as cloth than as a kind of quiet presence, something that knows its place without being asked to stay. The lantern light is dimming, not fading in any sharp way, but softening into a kind of afterglow, as if it had learned how to rest by watching the space around it grow quiet. Its flame no longer dances. Instead, it breathes, slowly, deeply, like something that has stopped needing to be seen and now only wishes to exist without effort. You notice your fingers still curled in their old shape, the half-remembered posture of grip, of readiness, but they don't twitch. They stay where they are, resting on the edge of the blanket, not holding anything, not waiting for anything. There is no controller, no menu, no button to press, just hands that have forgotten what it means to act. The wooden token you hung earlier, the one with no name and no symbol, is now slightly darker. Not from age or moisture, but because the wood seems to have absorbed some of the room's